stronger... It just says boss. Does that mean the final boss, or is that all bosses, I wonder? Let's see. Probably all bosses? Hard to say. So, for those that have not seen Vivid Night, very basic idea is that it's an auto battler plus roguelike. So, so every time I get a starter one with 3 symbols. Allies gain 5 attack when they're targeted by a gem effect. Ah. Well, that heavily encourages me to do a more defensive sort of build with my gem effects, huh? Cool. So we can get, wait. We got White, Moon, and... Okay, we've got no matches here. Three symbols is good. Like, normally they have 2 symbols, and like rarely they can have a third or something. And I actually specifically think the one that you start with shouldn't ever get 3 symbols, because I think it overly discourages switching out your equipment later in the run. So I think that's a like design problem when you're doing like a long 12-floor run. Like, you don't necessarily want a piece of equipment you started the game with to be one you keep the whole way through, right? And I mean, sometimes you'll still switch it out, but gives you a lot more incentive to keep it the whole time. But, so basic idea is that we're gonna be getting a bunch of friends, and they're going to be fighting for us in a mostly auto-battle situation. And all of the friends we get will have some number of symbols on them. And when we make sets of those symbols, we gain some benefit. Like, if we get 2 of these plum crests, as they're called, then all of our allies have 8 healing every turn. And various other effects like that. We have 3 accessory slots. And we will be able to level up our units by getting multiple of the same type. So just like, say, Teamfight Tactics or what have you. Is there anything I'm leaning specifically towards? I mean, I kind of want to do fire stuff now that I understand fire is actually useful, but... So... The earrings we started with gives my allies an attack buff when I use a gem effect on them. So, like I mentioned earlier, it's mostly auto battle, but each round of combat we can use 1 gem ourselves, like a player character gem here that will either attack the enemies or protect allies or what have you. And does that decrease? That just stays. Yeah. Oh, right, but it's 5%. This isn't the one that's, some things are like, you gain 5 stacks, and each stack is worth 10%. Okay, this is 5%, not 50%. Okay, never mind. Who cares? Like, hey, Dragon. So maybe I don't build around that after all. It's like, if that is just giving my units 50% attack buff when I give a protective buff on them or whatever, I'm just gonna build entirely into that, but like, I still could, like, both White and the Plum Crest are like defensive healing sort of things, so trying to build like tank gear, although that's not what we're offered at the start either here. Let's see. And second strike is, yeah, just extra damage. And that's lightning. And that's just more damage. More physical damage specifically. I would like to lean not any of these units, to be honest, but of them I'll probably go that. So we have a vague map that shows us where the rest site is and where the main fights of the floor are. One of the fights we encounter will have a key that'll open the door to get to the next floor. Every step we take in the dungeon spins mana. That's the meter at the top here, and that refreshes at a new dungeon floor. And if we try to move when we don't have any mana, it costs party health instead. Our poor little knights just getting wrecked to start. No, it didn't crash, it just froze for like 5 seconds. Okay. What is with these empty rooms? It actually costs 3 mana to heal them even though they're the only one there. And I mean, I know they're hurt a lot, but yikes. Oh, interesting. So this is gonna go over here. There's no other stair or pathways down to that, huh? So yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and buy a second party slot. We don't have anyone to put in it yet, but that's like clearly important to have 2 people there. And we've got so much mana on the first floor that I guess I'm fine just healing them up. Even though it's kind of weird and expensive, but whatever, this is fine. Okay. Like, I'm thinking I kind of want to try to lean like a tankier build this time, because that's something we haven't really done. We've almost always gone like heavy offensive sort of build, high speed, high attack sort of stuff. So barrier would lean in that direction. Sure. And freeze would also lean in that direction. So yeah. Claude goes in that way. And they've also got magic damage if I want to, like, we also haven't really done a magic focus build, so that would be another thing. Like, we're still gonna try to adapt to what the game has on offer, but, you know, if we can be frisky about it, we'll lean it in a direction that we haven't done, right? So this these sparkling crystals we see here are material. We use those for buying more of our player character used gems. The healing can only be used once per floor, so you see it's grayed out now. Alright. Yeah. So I'm gonna go down to pick up this, but then, oh, that's a dead end anyway. Fair enough. It's way more dead ends than usual. Okay. Here. Hello? Oh, I have to actually click it. I thought I could hover over it. So, I guess, yeah, Heliodor is tankier. They've got more defense. You can only adjust your party at party adjustment spots, which are... Oh no. It's so terrible. Alright. I really thought some of that would connect back and we wouldn't just have this one-way nonsense road here. I don't think I've ever seen a path this bad. Alright, so merit to both of these. In the short term, Kyoku is better. Long term, maybe Cloud's better to build up a set of 3. Hey Zephyl. So yeah, I'm happier trying to focus on this. Like I like getting the other Plum Crest, but we can get that a little bit later. And how our people's abilities work. Kind of by default, they are auto-attacking, and there's about a 30% chance they'll use their ability instead of attacking. Alright, how much do we actually get hurt from this? I've never actually gotten... Wait, because we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, yeah. Okay, not much from at least the first one. Does it ramp up, or is it just not very much in general? I mean, we're not exactly strong, but okay. Oh, we're making injured faces here. Let's check what's coming. Okay, we are getting a mana crystal after clearing this floor. We got one more coming later there. We're gonna have... That's pretty late for this, but there will be a special jeweler for Plum Crest and white symbols, which we're kind of looking for. Purple would be magic. And these, we have back-to-back money hammers, so it's possible we want to hoard money a little bit if we can do so greedily. There's another one over here. And we got a street shark over here, and oh yeah, the Gymnosaur thing. Okay. Alright, let's not have garbage land for my pathing option now. That would be preferable. Still like a little awkward. So I don't exactly want to go to the jeweler here. We don't want to buy more units. Particularly? I mean, if we get another Claude, I guess that would be good. But like, also there's some material there, and we need like a little more material before we visit the alchemist out here. So all directions are kind of awkward. I'm going this way. Alright, so we've got Bruce has another blue symbol. And was the Carriage Ice Blade, which is another ice sort of effect. Okay. So I'm probably down in that direction. Green will give us more health based on different symbols. Excuse me, so that can be good later. Yeah, right should... It's going up. That's gotta be a dead end sort of route, so let's take care of that while we're over here. Like, we could build towards a set of them, but we're not, like, that attached to Heliodor. We'd rather work towards Brown and Shield here. Brown gives you, like, Spike's, Thornmail sort of effect based on your defense, and that's theoretically what we're trying to do. There's Lapis if we want Blue and Moonlight. Let's take the Spearman. Let's build towards Brown and Shields here. Oh, this does go down. Okay. Archer is also brown. Okay, Convict, which, right, decreases enemy defense, sure. Like, that is more freeze, but it's also not tank. We aren't too attached to any of these. So we're kind of either taking Archer or Convict to build towards the brown or blue sets. I mean, in the past, I've favored high attack speed and high attack broadly, game face. But we're trying to force ourselves to do things a little bit differently right now. So currently we're kind of favoring towards blue and brown. And other support defensive symbols. Yeah, so we aren't excited about using either of these. Basically, freeze will reduce the damage incoming, and brown will give me like spike damage outgoing. So both kind of lean into my defensive build. We'll often just tell whoever we get here, I imagine. Alright, you're fine. Really kind of want to go left now, but I guess, okay, we're over here now. That's good. If that just, like, went straight, like, to the exit and it's a one-way or something, I would cry. All these directions are kind of dumb. And that goes up, yeah, so that's definitely going to the alchemist there. I think I go up and then left. Rude. I'm gonna slice this up pretty bad. I don't know if that's... How much health do you have? 60? He will attack first. Like, we have damage taken, but then we don't do enough damage so it gets to attack again. Oh, we don't do enough damage so it attacks again anyway. Well, it's not quick, is it? Oh, that is quick. Okay, so you will dunk... Oh, also we can just kill them before you use it anyway, so it doesn't matter. Doesn't matter, just dunk them, it's fine. Okay. Frickin' mouse. Robin. So that would have been the second archer. There's another chariot or whatever there. I could just buy another party slot and like not get any more units right now. or sell one of these units. Like, I could sell Heliodor and buy something else to replace them. Yeah, maybe that's part of I think that's part of the play. Let's go ahead and get rid of you. I'm not attached to you. So that way we could buy a party slot and buy a unit if we wanted to. We could get blue going from that. I could also slot in a healthy Claude here if I want. Hey, Ignatz. As far as I know, there are not secret rooms, no. So we'd be putting the convict in. That's probably fine. And we would just be buying either Gibeon or Archer, which are both like whatever, they're both fine. Like, this could set us up to get Hangman set 2, which we aren't that attached to, but it is still more damage, and damage is good. Yeah, alright, we'll get Gibeon. We'll buy our slot, we'll put convict in, we get blue active, and we'd rather have that than chariot active, right? Yeah, that gives 3 freeze every attack, and oh, this gives 8 freeze every turn. Yeah, that's way better. I was thinking that was just at the start, but even if it was just at the start, it was probably better for how long fights last right now. So yeah, we'll go with that. And we'll still hang on to Spearman. Oh yeah, we could actually run Spearman and get the 8 block each fight too. I don't know the formulas well enough to know what's better here, basically. Alright, what's better on their abilities here? We got 13 attack and you just kind of block and you're kind of dumb. Oh, and if they're frozen, that does more damage. Yeah, okay, we'll do that. That sounds good, because they will be frozen. Convict wrecks people that are frozen, apparently. I don't go this way. I don't want to be over here. What is this garbage? These layouts, not the best. Not the best. I mean, I don't have enough money, so I guess I really don't care what you have. I don't think we're coming back. Theoretically we could. If we, like, hit a mana spot and get some material along the way. Mostly in which case we'll just come back and roll this because we'll always get something at least half decent, so I don't suppose it still matters what's there per se. Do get a chunk of material there. Brings us to 19, not to 20. There we go. Get dunked, friendo. Oh yeah, that's just doing 0. Yeah, because they've got 8 attack. Okay. That does appear to be fairly linear. Although, yeah, I mean, I don't know how the defense and stuff factors into that, but yeah. 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, so we can go back to Jeweler. We can buy one thing if we want to. It's probably not a bad idea. Because our starting ones are pretty weak, so getting anything on top of that, let's just roll. What do we got? Alright, axe or fireball? Probably just the axe. Like, fireball is only better if we are specifically building a heavy fire sort of build, and we're not yet and probably won't ever, so... the Thunder effect decreases enemies' defense for a turn. We take the uncommon. I guess we do, because the other ones are really not what we're looking for here. Like, Sun increases the damage of my attacks, which is okay. Red gives fire to everyone, which is, you know, it's okay. Is that every turn, or...? No, that's just at the beginning, yeah. Yellow gives them shock, which means every time they take damage, they take extra damage based on the shock amount. So that's good if you've got a lot of multi-hit stuff. Forest makes more damage happen whenever you use your special abilities. Moonlight increases the amount of damage enemies take, and then decreases over time. Black is just a kind of direct increase to physical damage. So mostly we don't care about any of these people, but Onyx has good stats, if nothing else, so we might use them temporarily if it seems good. We're often selling any of them, though. Let's start in the corner. So... we've got a special purple sun green. I don't think we're going to care that much about that, huh? Like, we can get more archers. Basically, there'll be another jeweler that's only selling these gems specifically. So if you want them, you can control what you get a little better. I mean, chrome would be good. I still love that the offensive perfumer there. Oh, a tower would potentially be good too. It's magic. Yeah, not much that we're gonna be able to get that we care about from that. So we, like, if we miss that jeweler, we mostly just don't even care. It's kind of whatever. Oh, you don't think it's sun? Oh, was it gear instead of... Wait, no, that's the same thing. It's freaking... It's the thing that looks more like a sun than the sun symbol. Okay. I mean, I selected... okay. Yeah. It's, whatever that one is. That's star. Okay. Fair. Star is actively great for me, actually. Good catch. That, I mean, we aren't there yet, but it's actively great for my plans, I should say. That increases the defense of allies, and the brown buff is based on how much defense you have, so... This totally looks more like a sun, though. The other one looks like a gear. So yeah, we might want Barb. Alchemist there. Yeah, it's kind of hard to get the star symbols, to be clear, but... Wait, there's only 2 units that have them? We can see on the hover, I guess. Oh no, it doesn't say because we don't have any. So it's only Bard and Alchemist? Yeah, there's only 2 units that have star, okay. Fair. So we're not hitting level 2 of that unless we have solid equipment hitting on those symbols, but getting star would be pretty great if we're gonna make brown happen. Interesting. It's probably not something we can really afford to focus on right now, though. So yeah, Chrome's still there. Yeah, likewise with Tower, right? Like, we want Tower later, but we're probably not getting it yet. So, yeah, if we happen to stop by that shop, we do, but it's not a big deal still. Yeah, that's kind of like calling that first symbol star and the second symbol sun, game fans, exactly. Okay, do we want to try to build a tier 2 convict, or do we want to try to get brown happening? I guess we've like already got blue. Blue is definitely strong right now. So like kind of the idea is, I don't know, it's interesting. Like I guess yeah, we would use a tier 2 convict for a little while until we get other units. And then we would be happy to get rid of them afterwards. So yeah, that's probably fine. Well, we got a lot happening here. So these rock crabs are just really tanky and go down in defense as we keep wailing on them. But meanwhile, Penguin and Mouse Jerk get all stabby. Man, that that freeze is so good. They don't do damage to us. I was like, do I need to use a shield or anything? Like, no, they just tink, tink, tink. We've never had freeze this early before, so that is definitely striking. That is some definite incentive to get 5 blue symbols, or like the freeze use gem. Hey, got there. Oh, this is very anime, absolutely. Many of the times that we've had a stream title, I've called it like anime auto battle roguelike or whatever specifically. It is very anime. Alright, so you're... Oh, they have a counter effect, right? That they have a chance to raise their attack. Alright, I don't think that changes much, just means we do want to auto-dunk one here. Oh god, kill that before it attacks, okay good. That one had plus 30 attack on it. This timing is working out well, where they attack fast for us. Okay, we've already got a earrings we're happy with. Necklaces are mostly more powerful than rings, so take the necklace. Oh, healing aid on all allies and gives us regen from the white symbol there. Okay. Not bad, not bad. That gives us a decent amount of sustain. Actually, quite a bit, considering our freeze defense right now. Alright, we want ourselves a butler. Okay, so we've filled up our reserve slots. If we get any more gems, we can take them, but they give us a chance to cost extra mana while moving. So you gotta be careful that you don't stock up too much. Salutations, Trisket. Oh, we're going right anyway. Okay, I'll take an archer. I was trying to go here, but I guess I'm going up and then left. Yeah, that's fine, because we don't care that much about missing that jeweler anyway, if we do happen to miss it, so... whatevs there. What are you selling? I'm selling an archer. And you can always sell things back at the cost you paid for them, too, so it's pretty generous on that front. Alright, I think we sell... Onyx. We've got 3 pairs right now. The thing is, I want to save money if I can, rather than spend a bunch of money re-rolling and stuff, because we're getting... like, so these things we're getting at the end of this floor and next floor, we use them to increase our money based on how much money we already have. So if we can save some money for that, that's ideal, but we also don't want to, like, make ourselves too weak in the process because of that. But we're actually, like, we're strong enough to survive until this boss as we are, based on our freeze and sustain healing, I would say. There is still a hard limit on reserves, so we can hold 6 before it starts costing more, and then we can hold another 6, and then we're capped. We can't hold more than 12 total in reserve, and if it's at 12, it guarantees it costs 2 mana every movement. I don't have anyone else going magic, really. Yeah, you don't. We've got Claude, I guess, would be... well, magic, like, that's weird, yeah, because, like... how much would we even care if they're there long term? Yeah, I don't know, it's weird. So what I'm gonna do is re-roll, and we're gonna be offered one of Gibeon here, and still get no pairs, right? That's no trips rather. I think we've got enough possibilities, and we don't want to get rid of anything we've got. That okay. Okay, so there's a Claude and a Dumar, so we will sell to be able to buy them. And now enters another very interesting dynamic of this game. So when you upgrade a unit to tier 2 by combining 3 of the same tier 1s there, you permanently have those symbols unlocked. So even if you sell the unit off or whatever, you have those symbols for that unit unlocked forever. So there's some incentive to just, you know, upgrade them and then get rid of them, because, okay, we've got those upgrades now, and then we'll keep the ones in our party that are providing the different symbols. But upgrading them also makes them, you know, have twice as much attack and twice as much health, so they're a whole lot stronger to actually use in my party, so there's incentive to use the upgraded units as well. So that is our conflict there. Like, we want to probably use one of these two and sell the other one and then slot in maybe just Gibeon, because then we get 2 more sets, and that's probably worth. Could also just get the shield if we consider that stronger than. The shield might actually just be stronger than both of these. The tier 2s are pretty consistent, I think, Zephiel. There might still be some exceptions, I wouldn't be too surprised, but, like, generally tier 2 is double health, double attack, and sometimes their ability gets better, sometimes it stays the same. Tier 3, compared to tier 2, is like plus 250% health and attack a lot of times, but it's a lot more variable, and their ability usually improves as well. But you might know better than I do, so I can. But just to explain broadly from what I've seen. And then it's awkward to figure out what else we want to get rid of, right? We've only got one butler here, but they also are one that we want kind of the most, because we would love to have like more chariot and brown, both. We'd probably get rid of Gibeon, even though they would give us 2 symbols. Like, we can try to get them later. Oh, Thief, yeah, I could see that. Thief were weird and kind of garbage. Did they jump a lot more from tier 1 to tier 2 or something? The butler does have a stylish stash. That's interesting. Gibeon gets attack 100. They're special, huh? They jump less? Oh no! No! That's upsetting. I don't know, maybe they're actually good, or they were afraid of, like, power money or something? No, that's, I guess I could filter by this symbol, I suppose. Yeah, you're right. Get double attack, but less than double health. I think I actually did see that. Yeah, in our last run that was uncompleted, I remember being like, "Excuse me?" I was upset. I was upset. Like, the abilities on some of those thieves are so bad, too. Okay. So, choices have to be made. Alright. Now, the abilities on both of these are actually quite nice. I guess that hits 2 enemies. I was thinking that hit all enemies, but that's still not bad. Hey, Katana. So we will sell off Claude, I guess. Well, Like, I'm trying to think, like, am I building towards mid-game or am I already, like, building towards late game? Basically, like, we don't want Dumar in late game for our current plan because they've got too little defense. But they are better mid-game because their ability is stronger, they're going to be doing more damage. Like, do we think we would potentially use Claude late game? We probably don't want to use either of them late game. That's the hope. But if we end up, like, making a mistake of that and having needed to use one of these late game, it's a little bad for us probably, but that's okay. We'll use Dumar, we'll sell Claude, and to enact that we have to sell probably Givian. Yeah, because, like, Chariot isn't that exciting. It's good. So we want to buy the one we are selling first. So we've got an upgraded Claude that we then promptly sell. And then we buy Convict. We upgrade Convict. And we put one of these jokers in our party, probably the Shield. I mean, I guess we kind of made that choice, didn't we? We could still put Butler in if we wanted to. So, Convict has a lot more health, but less defense. The ordering affects enemy targeting. Yeah, basically, Trisket. So, Teamfight Tactics plus Roguelike with, I mean, I guess when you say Teamfight Tactics, we're already kind of including that gacha element, but yeah, with gacha, except no microtransactions, right? I don't think I actually covered what the white symbol does, if anyone missed that. That gives me healing when we use special abilities. So abilities by default proc about 30% of the time, and when abilities proc, we get we heal 25. And now we've got a shield of 8 that is added at the beginning of every round of combat. So we're even tankier now. Are we gonna sell any of our other friends here? We would really like to keep them all, so I guess I will, and hope that it doesn't buy me from hoarding too many friends. But it's not full auto battle, so we can use one of our active use gems every round of combat, like this. Okay, can we... Oh, jeez! Wait, that still didn't hurt me? Oh, because we've got enough barrier built up. Okay, right. We've got barrier built up. I was like, that thing had plus 40 attack on it because we smacked that penguin around so much, but no, it doesn't matter. We are very tanky, and it is quite strong right now. Let me order the gems, so that's maybe a little more intuitive for folks watching too. Gross. I mean, at the very least, we might as well check the Alchemist. I don't remember when they get to the next tier. It's 5 or maybe 6 or 7 even. When they are tier 2 things that we can buy at that shop. I mean, we can explore one more room as long as we don't hit a mana decrease room. So we should at least try. Yeah, we can at least pick up a little material here from this situation. And another chest, okay. And we don't really want any of these. Like, just flat none, right? What is pink again? Oh, reducing the cooldown of my active use gems. Right. Yeah, we don't want any of these, so it doesn't really matter. So we can take one hit to explore the shop too, and sell off immediately too, which is kind of nice. Like, we don't care too much about this shop because it's, yeah, like, there's a little appeal with like, oh, well, we can already buy a set of 2 of these, but we're already overloaded with what we've got as it is, so. But we can go ahead and sell this off anyway. And moving on. And I mean, I could use a mana gem, but we've got like plenty of healing, so if we take a hit here, it's pretty whatever. So I wanted to actually see. Not quite, it might be randomized a little bit, actually. Let's see. They both took 9. They took 18. Is it just... Maybe it depends on the length of the sting, and we just got like 9 ticks of damage, and it's doubled for a tier 2 unit. Get you later, Roman. But it's not a lot, like it's less than 10% basically, so... Not the end of the world. It might definitely... Yeah, I mean, if anyone actually knows, feel free to elaborate. It might ramp up as well as we keep moving without mana. I'm not sure on that. So yeah, this was the magic hammer that gives us more money based on our current money. Ooh. Okay, I still don't really want you, Padparasha, even if you are really good at predicting the present. Grab Astrologer for Brown. Probably. So Astrologer symbols are random. Most units have fixed symbols no matter what the playthrough. Astrologer has random symbols each time. Like, the fact they have a brown symbol makes it a little more reasonable to get, like, a brown tier 2 or tier 3 or something. So we might care about that. What is gesture again? I keep forgetting. Oh yeah, it gives you a chance to act twice. Based on speed. Yeah. Okay. Alright, so still tier 1s here. Like, buying 1 is probably good. Like, we've got empty slots. We do have a boss coming up, so we do want at least something else to help against that. Alright, so big damage to 1 enemy, or give us the chance to heal our friends. We shouldn't really need the healing potion. We've got a lot of defense and sustain right now, so I don't think that really helps our current build. Like, we might want one later, but I'm gonna go ahead and grab the meteorite sword. How this actually works, by the way, for those curious, like, there's this full set of gems on display, and we can refresh it to change the set of gems on display, and we can optionally lock in one, so we keep one and re-roll the rest, and then when we actually buy one, we're offered 2 of the set at random, basically. Okay, there's Archer. Also eyeing the ninja. 40 speed on the ninja. But yeah, we want to complete Archer and then sell them, basically. That's the plan there. So we are over limit, and we're just gonna be over limit for a while, and hopefully it'll be fine. Like, we could, like, ditch one if we wanted, but I want to be able to sell it for the money, so... Okay, the little gym shrooms give themselves a buff that makes them explode for damage when they die. It seems like it always hits the top one, so I might as well just do this, right? So if I actually want to one-shot it, we do that. I mean, I don't think it actually matters much, right? We've got barriers, we've got healing, everyone's at full health. Just like, do whatever you want, it's fine. Everything will be fine. Tanky build seems very strong, at least early. Oh man, there's a down here? Yikes. I mean, I think we're taking it because I'm greedy. Oh, it's going this way, though. Interesting. Alright, we're gonna do that, which reduces their defense, and these things have heckin' defense, so... Like, I don't even think I want to kill this faster. Like, we build up more barrier to deal with their explosions, maybe? I don't know if that's actually logic that follows, but it seems like it might be, so... Oh, second unit is going to be hurt, but that's okay. Actually, all of them. That, okay, the explosion built up faster than our shields did. Check. Duly noted. Okay. We go up and fight and go right and, let's see, is this the boss floor or is that next floor? That's next floor, okay. Specialist attack heavy twice, yeah. But you're frozen, so it's not going to be that heavy. They always attack twice to begin with, but they're only attacking for like 8? I think it's better to stall for more healing here. Like, skip, actually. It's gonna press skip. Oh, maybe when they're doing the special, though, that maybe counters it some? I don't know. We're still healing up pretty well for this. So I think skipping here, as much as I have been, was correct. Oh, we're going up, not right. Okay. Wait, we've already got 3 archers, right? So we don't need a 4th. So if we want any of these, it's gonna be samurai. Alright. Alright. Let's upgrade Archer. Let's assumedly sell Archer off. We got Necromancer, we've got Extra Claude. Could have rushed out a tier 3 Claude at this rate, huh? Alright, we don't care a lot about these. I mean, any symbol complete is going to help us in some way, and doing more damage with our active use is certainly not bad. But I'm going to say that we probably don't want any of these, and we're trying to save up more money. How greedy do we get with our magic hammers? Like, we get another $13 if we sell, like, so if we're selling something, we're basically selling it for like 43, I think, rather than 30 right now. So that's an interesting consideration, certainly. So, like, we could sell off, yeah, like, Astrologer we probably want to go ahead and sell off. Since they're silver, it's going to be hard to get enough of them to make a set of 3 right now anyway. So, let's sell them off. We would definitely like to have the Plum Crest active, like, I mean, just combining this with our healing necklace, 18 healing a turn. Getting pretty exciting, and then if we get a third Plum Crest, it goes up to 28 healing a turn. Also, I think I said 18 rather than 16, because, as everybody knows, 8 plus 8 equals 18, but, so, like, that's certainly interesting. Because we could always use more money. Like, we could have $1,000 and easily spin that rolling down if we wanted to. And we could just, like, slot them in if we star one of these and sell them off or whatever, too. And then have all the symbols. So, we're basically spending 1 refresh to hang on to a symbol we like and can have decent chance of completing. I think that's worth it. That seems worth it. We spend 1 more to get this small amount of material. I think we can. Because even if there's room here, even in that situation, we still have 9 mana to cover. And we can also, you know, take a hit of damage and we don't really care. So it's not much material, but I think we can still do it. And we're not healing. That sounds good. Alright, Spearman found. Wheel of Fortune would be good to pick up too. Like, it doesn't synergize with Brown like the defensive buff does, but I mean, the fact that we're, like, you know, heavy on physical protection with like freeze and stuff means that enemies that do magic damage can still do a lot of damage to us potentially, so giving everyone a magic defense boost could be pretty nice, but that's not a priority. Finishing this is the priority right now for sure. Oh, we got bigger material here. It's still not a whole lot, but it's like 10 to 15 material if we go down. So what if there's a dead end here? Like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. That's subpar. But we've got a lot of healing. Ooh, and it was juicier than I thought too. That was actually like almost 40. Alright, I think that one was probably worth it. And a lot of times we'll be okay here. Oh, well! Okay. Plus side, there's not other rooms that we're gonna dead end ourselves over here. Minus side, we just ate -3 mana from moving out to the square. Alright, so we're probably hitting this once and then taking the damage hit here, and that's fun. Yeah, that seems good. Alright, we got double magic hammer now. Looking to mine some extra cash money shortly. The purple one here, by the way, has a guaranteed accessory reward. So we can get ourselves a ring or a potentially better necklace or earrings or whatever. Big old sack of money before we get more money. That's pretty good. Are we okay, we do have a slot free on the reserve. That's good. We're fighting drowsy koalas now, as every good adventurer eventually does at some point in their life. Yeah, negative defense is a thing, but not that big of a thing. Like, they had -30 defense, and we were doing 33% more damage. Should've probably checked what their ability was, because I forgot, but that's okay. What do you do? A Saltburn. Oh, you do 4 small hits to a back row enemy. Small hits are great. Yeah, do small hits all day long. Just show those zeros. As we just sit here and heal up. Ooh, a treasure vault door. Okay. So we'll be wanting to use that as our exit instead. That'll lead to another floor that has more treasure than normal. Okay, we're still at tier 1 gems here. Got certainly plenty of material if we want to spend it, but we're also not that like excited about this offering. Like, mad at most of these. Alright, give me a little bit better set. Alright, good enough. We'll just get one and be okay, whatever it is, I suppose. Alright, 70 damage to all enemies is fine. Frenzy is double damage inflicted and taken. I don't really like it much in general, and it seems especially counter to our build style, so Very much not what we're looking for here. Oh, that looks really cool. Look at this on the map. The skull plus mouse are like overlapping perfectly. It's like, I don't think I've seen that symbol before. What's that about? It's great. Okay. That's the one we already have, right? Yeah. So maybe it's worth putting Butler in, and seems like probably. That's some modifying symbolage at that point. Although the defensive buff, like the spike buff, doesn't matter that much if we leave Convict in, I suppose. Matters, it still matters some, but. Oh, their amount of barrier went up with their level up too. We could sub in Butler for Convict, I suppose. We could also buy another slot in Butler. Are you selling anything interesting? Not particularly. Like, I don't think we're in bad shape against the opponent. Although, let's see, they do a decent amount of special, like, debuff effects, like Fire and Shock, I think, which our freeze is not going to reduce. Our barriers will still help against that. Our healing will still help against that. But we still need to do some damage. Yes, I mean, the decision is if we want to use our hammers right now and start buying things or buy a party slot or anything like that. Where's our healing spot on the map? It's up here, and our plan is to kind of loop through this and then come back here. Okay, so let's wait until this healing spot here. That means we're not buying more stuff, but like, we're already fairly happy with the idea of expanding our party size by one and just slotting in Butler or something anyway, so I think that's a pretty good plan. The cat wizards do quite a bit of magic damage here. It's gonna be rude. Nothing I can do. Well, I mean, I could shield if I wanted to. Sure. Does this actually do that much for us? So, like, everyone would have taken 19 more damage, and we would have hurt them a little more than nothing, but it also lets us, like, kind of stall to build up more freeze on enemies and stuff to some extent, too. That's not gonna be enough. They're just gonna heal themselves back up again, I think. No, we took out the drowsy koala before they dunked us. Okay. Ow. Little rude. Oh, we've got a down over here, huh? Petrie the Clueless PI. That's some more brown action. So we're probably rolling that, yeah. some hesitation to try to sneak over and sell a thing. Oh, what do we got here? Oh, how greedy do we? No, that we can't be that greedy right now, right? It's like get rid of one of my used gems at random for $30 instead of using it twice to gain $70. I mean, if it just if it's like anything but my mana gems or hammers, it's worth, but I could even do something like split the difference and use one and then transmute one, but I think it's probably best just to leave it, huh? I don't think we need to gamble too aggressively here. So we probably got something like 7 more moves, so we could go down and sell if we wanted to. We do eventually want Petrie probably, but like we just want to upgrade them and then get rid of them. Because their stats are bad and their ability is pretty bad. And we just want another brown symbol, basically. That would be to get to 5 or whatever. Hey, motherboard. So I think it probably is worth running down to sell them right now. We're still keeping the ninja, though. Okay. I think that's a good balance. Ha! I predicted this had 4 directions, and I was right on that. Well, that's a little scarier fight than usual. Health for these have too much. Probably want to tear down the front line so we can start reaching the rest of them. Because this isn't going to do enough to kill any of the back line anyway, so... let's do that so we can kill the koala there. Alright, now we'll hit, everybody, or do we try to dunk the koala some more? Let's get your health down to 98. And, hitting a front row enemy, you're hitting 2 enemies. It is that one that's more likely to be hurt, and they're hurt more. Okay, we'll use this one. Yeah. Come on! I mean, it worked out how I planned, approximately. They just ended up left with 2 health instead of 0. Little bit rude, I would argue. Either you are quick, so the Nico is zapping us first. It's not that big of a deal, but... So then the question is, do I shield now or do I save? Maybe we should just save the shield so we have it up for the boss fight. Alright. Oh, we're actually surprisingly healthy still, too. More so than well, I mean, we're gonna lose some health here from the explosion. But not a whole lot. Alright. So we're getting way ahead of ourselves to take a necklace or earring, I think. So let's just take a ring so we've got one of each. Okay. The symbols are trash for us right now, but Ice Ring effect is one of the better ring effects for us right now. Possibly the best ring effect for us right now. What's fatigue? Oh yeah, that's like a weakness effect. I guess this is probably better just because it can affect magical attacks too, but I mean, this is what we want right now, actually. That's the ring we really wanted to find right now. Give us cash money ring, that'd be perfect. Paralysis ring would be fine. But yeah, Ice Ring's definitely one of the better ones. It's a shame the symbols are bad, but... Okay, so... Is it hammer time? I mean, we're pulling like 175 from these hammers. That's pretty good. Can't really complain terribly much about that. I mean, on the other hand, it doesn't need to be. How afraid are we of the boss? That's the question, right? Or do we want to buy this party slot? Essentially, is what the question is. We do get quite a bit stronger if we slot Flinton or Samurai. What's your ability? Oh yeah, you give yourself 40 attack once you've used your ability, so that's pretty good for sustained fight as well. Alright, I think we have greeted a sufficient amount. Do that. Upgrade just the once, I think. We'll slot in you. I guess, yeah, Bruce has more defense. They can stay further forward. If you spend a bunch of money on party slots, you're missing out on opportunities to tier 2 your bronze units a bit. And like, you don't need the power of the extra party slots early in a lot of cases. So I want to kind of balance that out and use some of that early money on giving myself sets of units and stuff, and storing them so we can either use them or sell them off or whatever, rather than just getting more raw party members, which isn't that important early on in a lot of cases, because we don't need that much strength. And greetings, Nate. So... But like, yeah. We might, like, this does almost nothing, but we also might as well use the recover, so... Yep. Not much to be decided there. Let's dance. Alright, so... Yeah, so they can freeze us to reduce our physical damage. They can shock us so that we start taking more damage, and they can, oh, they don't have fire, okay. And they can just hit with, fairly hard-hitting physical attacks. So they're moderately susceptible to freeze, but they do pretty big hits, so not that susceptible. And extended fights are somewhat bad because of shock, but we've got enough countering that. Okay. So, about where I was thinking. And they do, oh yeah, this one's magic, so freeze doesn't affect that. So they're gonna dunk 2 of my units for 50 damage. We want to make that 25, but then do less damage myself. Kind of. But they're gonna be using specials pretty often. How powerful is that? It's ×4. But that's effectively gonna be weaker because of the freeze by the time they actually use it. I don't know what's better, actually. I think it's probably better to shield up when we have already taken a little damage, probably. So that'll finish off that koala. Or maybe I just never use it at all. That's fine too. This still has a lot of health to go through, so we'll probably use a shield at some point here. Yeah, there is that too, Cinnamia, that is true. Using the shield early does have the advantage of that we get a little bit more attack on everybody. Not a whole lot, but we're stacking a lot of frost on this sucker right now. What's your... Oh yeah, that's the citrine bat that gives a shock, sure. Okay, Butler got their damage buff now. Fights are definitely a lot longer with these sort of builds. Like, the way we've been building, the fight would have been over one way or the other, like 6 rounds ago previously, because we always went so heavy on the offense and such. I think we just use this for the rest of the fight. Like, we've built up a lot of barrier at this point, and they've got a lot of frost. Like, yeah, hit that one. Hit the one that has like 100 barrier on it. That seems ideal. All right, Convict, use your special because that'll heal you, boy. You're not gonna do that. They're slow enough. We're all really slow too. How much barrier? We've got that much barrier. I mean, it might hit them. Whatever. No, Butler's got them. Hey, it's a money ring. All right, see you later, ice ring. We're taking money ring. Also doesn't have symbols we want, but that's fine because it's ideally we want to replace it regardless. So jolly good. Let's see if we can find an ice ring with symbols we want now, right? We're getting a sun necklace after this, huh? Oh, what are those earrings that are coming up later? That's these, huh? That's not that exciting. Mirror lets me use a gem effect twice, so I can use no gems in one turn and then double use a gem the next turn or whatever. It's okay, but it's not that exciting. Whoa, there's two! I don't know if we've seen a floor with two hordes before. Okay, well we got options to replace our ring then. And we got loads of money. Yeah, things are looking pretty good thus far. These fights are going to be at least somewhat hard. Do we be defensive and hit the jeweler first and get some more use gems? I think we do. The alchemist first, right? Yeah. Okay, so this is floor 6. That's what I was thinking. So floor 6 is where we see our tier 2 gems for the first time. So these are significantly better than anything we've got right now. So like, for example, this does... Oh no, that's a different bow. That's not a direct comparison. Yeah, the Crystal Axe just does twice as much damage for the same cooldown. Our little, like, use every turn thing actually does 3 times as much. Like, that was recently buffed because, like, 60 was still worthless by the time you got to this point, so... Dagger and back row enemies. Big magic damage front row enemies. Is this the... No, that's the one hit. But, yeah, lots of good stuff here. Healing is okay. That also is a targeted thing that raises their attack, which is, you know, fine. Exorcism just increases magic damage specifically. Like, that still seems like one of the weakest effects in the game. Oh yeah, candy works a little differently. Yeah, the effect description doesn't quite fit in the tooltip box anymore. Okay, so I think that means if you have 1 candy, the damage, you get plus 50% damage. If you got 2 candy, you get plus 70%, and then it's 10% thereafter. Yeah. So 50, 70, 80, 90, etc. Yes. Of course, it's rarely going to be more than candy 1 anyway, but... It still looks like a hobo bundle when I see it, the picture of the gem rather than a, like, lollipop or whatever. So, I mean, this is a pretty good set. Like, we're excited about Rainbow Strike, we're excited about Giant Dagger. We are not unhappy with Assassin's Dagger, because targeting back row specifically is nice. Yeah, a bimbo. Alright, let's get maybe 2 of these. Not quite the ones we're looking to see. Salutations, quite. So these are fairly similar. I think this is very slightly more damage, and this has a 1 turn lower cooldown. And, like, we don't really care about the exorcism. If we cared about the exorcism, this would be better. I guess we care maybe a little bit. We probably do. Yeah, we do a little magic damage sometimes, I think. Do we at all right now, or did we sell that? We don't currently. We could theoretically, in some dimension. But like our attack is like, you know, that'd be like plus 18, plus 13. Like I think it's still less damage, so I think I'm still taking this. Like that's still a 4-turn cooldown, 200 damage. It's fine. And yeah, we're getting another money gem at the end of next floor, but not this floor, so. Be interesting to see if the necklace we get at the end of this floor will give us good symbols. Because we like the healing 8 quite a bit, but we'd probably rather have the next necklace. It's going to give us plus 50% damage on our active use items here. Okay, Rainbow Strike is good. That's probably sufficient for now. Mouth of the most left one. You talking about the stash of the butler? We do have loads of money if we want to get a 5th party slot. And we could slot in... that activates black now too? Alright. We're not looking at keeping them long term, but we've got enough money that I think I'm fine. Oh, right. Well then why are you showing it not grayed out? I guess because I can afford it. Like, I know I can't buy this at Alchemist, but it, like, makes it look like I can, so... I should buy at least one more here. We're still got enough good ones here that we're fine rolling on this set rather than re-rolling. I think so, yeah. We will get more magic hammers, motherboards, but there's still a balance to be found there. Okay. I don't think we need to use every turn at this point. So I think we're just going to get rid of this. We're really going to put a lot of exorcism on the enemies, huh? Okay, we've got 6, and everything's got 6 or less cooldowns, so... I usually go for, like, medium green. I would say that's kind of my default approach, right? The idea is to be greedy and also to win. that is kind of my play style broadly, right? So... Okay, I could lock one of these if we want to roll into another set still. Either the Rainbow Strike or the Giant Dagger. Yeah. This seems really weak. It guarantees their special ability, and it has 8 turn cooldown, and you're using this instead of doing, like, an attack thing, which is as good as a person activating their ability is. So that's always been a little weird to me. Freeze at 28 to all enemies. A slightly lower cooldown shield. Not the most exciting. The only problem with this one is that it's got the high cooldown. Yeah, this set of stuff to buy is pretty bad. So, just refresh again, or do I lock the ice wall instead? I mean, it's nice to just get that load of freeze right up front if we need it. I think they're fairly physical. They look fairly physical. They're a shark. Salutations, Clay! This game's pretty fun. We've played it several streams at this point, and I'm still enjoying it. Hey, Balthazar. Sure. That doesn't at all mean we're getting it, by the way, but keeps it in the pool more aggressively. Okay, offer me. Okay, that's something more exciting. There's just a strictly better shield that also gives like an additional 5. Okay, fine. If I'm offered the mana gem, I don't know what to do. What do we get rid of for the mana gem? I think we keep the mana gem, but we get rid of Crystal X, probably. Yeah, I think that's fine with those cooldowns. Okay. But do we try to aggressively roll to get the shield? It's not that much better, but it's nicely strictly better, right? It's got 2 turns lower cooldown, and it gives 5% attack extra every time we use it. And we would still take this over the bow, I think. Spear would synergize with later shield shenanigans. Alright, we'll roll one more. Okay. Kinda want both of these. I think I'll just take the shield. Question mark. Question mark. Hesitation. I don't like the 8-turn cooldown. Oh, it's only 1 lower cooldown, not 2, but that's okay. Alright. That is sufficient upgradery for now. Okay. We got +5 mana, aka +3, because we were already basically maxed there. Alright, so we're kind of looping through here, then we're gonna hit the jeweler, upgrade our units quite a bit, and then hit the harder fights. We're fighting the sun! Stun and magic damage. Y'all doing too much magic damage. Not being affected by my freeze very effectively, are you? The man-eater is so friendly, like a... just... Rah! How much health did you when... We do not do a lot of damage. That is certainly the case. What's your special? Oh, you burn. Rude. Yeah, just, if you act, we'll get more heals in, so that's good. Treasure Vault floors tend to have, tend to be quite a bit bigger, too, as we're kind of seeing here. What's 2 brings the Ice Blade up to 7. That really keeps the freeze stacking and stacking high. So if we want any of these, it's probably Gibeon. Purples, yeah, more magic damage. Yeah. Yep. Okay. We'll just keep finding the free manas, I suppose. This goes down, which is a little awkward, but we're still going that way. Archer Captain. They've got a tower. We don't have any of that yet, but it has a chance to stun. It's not like... It's kind of weird. So, my understanding of this is that every turn we increment a counter by 1%. So they start at 1% chance to have their action negated. But every time we hit them, it goes up by 1%. Which, like, is not a whole lot, but, like, their action actually being negated is really strong, especially when we've got time to build up more healing and barriers and stuff. So there's definitely some appeal there. We might just want to get sunlight going, especially since we're looking at possibly already having another necklace here at the end of the floor that's going to give me more damage too. So then my active use gems would be doing plus 90% damage. So we'd probably take Blacksmith for now. There's a little incentive to go back to Heliodor just because they've got higher defense than anything I'm running, but and then further barrier themselves, but we don't care about their symbols very much right now. Like, this might be worth it if we can get it going later, but we are not getting it going now. Yeah, if you can get to the second rank, that's really pretty good, because that's adding 10% every time, but I think it's really hard to get 5 of those. Like, you probably need equipment symbols for it. Yeah, there's only 3 units with tower symbols. One's rare and 2 are uncommon. And their associated other symbols are yellow, purple, and red, all of which we don't really care very much about. Like, red's kinda nice, because we do long extended battles, so if enemies keep taking poison tick, it's fine, but it's not that exciting when we're not continually applying red. But yeah, it's really hard to get to 5 of those, so... We'll just take Blacksmith for now. Is your speed 18? Yeah, why don't we just guarantee we kill that? I mean, the regular attack is still physical. It's not magical, so... Yeah, we definitely want to stall that as much as possible, get a little bonus healing. Our front line took a bit of a beating there, huh? Okay, there's Bard if we want to start building towards Star, which is a pretty good idea. Hey, Freya. Like, Star plus Brown seems just really good. Because that gives me defense times 2 or times 3 spikes. So we're going from, like, say 18 up to 38 or whatever spikes being applied for our reflect damage. And that's going, like, considering how low our overall damage is and tanky, like, our build focus is, like, that's gonna be able to increase our damage output quite a bit, I think, relatively speaking. Like, there's not a lot of stars, so it's not the easiest thing to get. We don't want Amethyst at all. There's some consideration for Dia, two considerations for Dia. One is that she's got a ton of defense, so actually using Diamond would be decent. And that's a little creepy. Eyeball there. But the other consideration is we might lose that white symbol since it's tied to our equipment, but we're probably not losing it anytime soon. Yeah, I don't think the 20 defense is quite enough incentive to grab Diamond to Runner. Like, she does nicely do more damage with freeze. And, like, she's not applying freeze herself, so, like, that you need active outside synergy to boost her to that. But it's not, like, that much better. It's just, you know, it's a nice bonus if they're frozen. I think we're still early enough in the run we want to go ahead and focus on completing as many of our bronze tiers as possible, and then we'll work on silvers later, because the odds of finding bronzes are still much higher. It's like 68, 69% bronze right now. So I think we're taking that. All right, what are we looking at the to start? We can finish sunlight that direction too. There's one of the other tower units. There's a second diamond. Dagnabbit. How dare you? How dare you? Hey, Hypersphere. So, how much are we dancing? I mean, it's still like, we've got to complete this floor and the next floor, and we've got to prepare for this boss, and we probably want to buy a lot of stuff at this jeweler too. I'm guessing we're not going to get a whole lot of value out of this magic hammer, and that's fine. Because I think I want to roll into strength here in the next floor. So, that's probably going to be our plan. We've got a lot of money. Let's see. I don't need to go up and heal first because I might not even be using the unit that needs healing by the time we're done rolling and stuff, I suppose, huh? Like, we could easily just throw Diamond in there, for example. Hey, Kay. So, yeah, I think what we're gonna do is take ourselves a quick break, and then we're gonna roll fairly aggressively. Like, ideally, we leave like a couple $100 behind, like somewhere between $150 and $400 or something. I don't know. Depends on what we roll and what how greedy we get, I guess. But hope everyone's enjoyed Vivid Night here. Feel free to drop a follow if you're new, and we'll be back in just a few minutes. See you shortly, everybody. Okie dokie. Thank you all for your patience. Let's hop back into it. So, buy that. I mean, I guess we buy that. if we happen to get 3 perfumers, I guess we want tower enough that we'd probably do it. I don't know. I don't want to hit that, but there's no real cost to buying it right now, so I guess we will for right now. And we're not, like, interested in getting any unit tier 3, are we? Like, I don't think so. Defense goes up to 15. Oh, for a second there I thought their speed went down. No, it's just always in the tank. Okay, okay. We've got 1 Wheel of Fortune if we want it. Oh, we're already full. Huh? Huh. Not a very good fit for us. Like, be interested. Like, it's gold's only 1%, so I'm like looking at the goals. Like, do we actually have any interest in using them at all? All right, how hard is it to get another magic circle? Right, we need amber specifically. That's a good enough effect, like, I think, and we have enough money that I guess we're gonna go for it. We're basically burning, in the end, we're burning $120 to get that effect online. And that seems worth it long term. And, well, like, we might get orange or yellow up in the meantime too, and that's something. But we don't actually care about these units, right? Not really, no. Alright. I gotta keep in mind that the plan was kind of to spend $180 and get another slot too. Alright, let's, I'm not even gonna consider using you, just get out of here. Alright, there's a third Gibeon, there's another Bruce, there's an Amber. Interesting. Green's starting to look useful now too, if we can get there, of course, but green gives you benefit based on how many symbol sets you have, so we've got a decent number of sets now. And we could get more pretty easily, because none of these 3 people need to be in, but we also want strong units to face the boss. Like, symbols alone don't carry. Most of the time. Oh right, that's the other one. Star. But we could look at that just because they're a decent unit. If we don't heal up this spearman. Gibeon's special is pretty good. Like, they only do it once, but like it still works as just kind of a regular mundane special attack once, and then they permanently have plus 100 attack, huh? And then they're doing actual damage when I have trouble doing damage to some extent. Does Gideon, what does Gideon look like at max level here? Okay, it's still just a flat 100 at max level. I mean, it starts at 18 at base. They gotta get to tier 2 to make it 36, even. Yeah, they get their standard upgrades otherwise, but like, if at tier 3 that was like attack plus 150 or attack 200 or something, I'd be like, maybe I want to actually use this end game and try to buy a tier 3 gold star one, but probably not in that case. More ninja. Lapis we would like to get going, because that would be a 4th blue. Like, getting blue to 5 would be really nice, and Moonlight is a decent damage buff as well. We'd like to get Lapis going. Might want to get you going. This is much worse now, but it starts us on the road to green, which we eventually want. Okay. That's a second samurai, that's a second painter. We could get to 3 sunlight. How hard is it to get to 4 sunlight? Oh, the 4th is gold tier. There with this warrior nunner. Second Zircon, second Samurai. Got enough gas in your bag there? Not enough yet, no, we're working on it. Alright, see you later, Spearman. That's too greedy right now, even for me right now. We would like another party slot, I think, so I don't think we're ever rolling into that right now. Okay, we could grab Blacksmith. Alright, we have the power of the sun. They don't have much armor for being someone that wants to be hit, huh? They do have a lot of health. That is kind of interesting, though, like, so I assume counter's probably about this, like, the normal chance to proc. So, like, 30% of the time they get attacked, they'll give themselves 30 extra health effectively from the barrier there. So, like, we could use them. There's a lot of things we could use. It's just hard to figure out what's actually going to be good to use. Ooh, we could maybe use Chrome too. They've got high defense. And they've got symbols we want to build more towards, but like they don't do anything for us now, but like this is, well, I should actually read their ability before I decide on this. Okay, so they heal themselves and do some damage, like mediocre damage. That's not like clearly a long-term unit, but wait. Oh, okay. That's just not the picture I thought I was looking for. Okay, fair enough. Because I'd be more excited about getting them and running them if I wanted to do them long term, you know? But I don't know that I do. I'm just gonna spend all my money, aren't I? That's how this works, isn't it? Diamond we probably do want long term. What is a 20 base defense? Their health is kind of low. But they are adding additional freeze. They're doing moderate damage, and they get a lot of defense. Every time it fits with the music, it's amazing. I love it. The little cues. I kind of wanted the Star Dream to be a reality, but seems like we're not getting that. Okay, I think it's time to sell our convict. Perhaps. Yeah. Like, they're better in shorter encounters, but Gibeon's better in longer encounters. Which most of our encounters will be. There's not that much stream delay, Carrie. But yeah, I don't need to actually decide on the slot yet, because I will have lots of money from selling stuff I don't use. Or even potentially some money from selling stuff I do use, like that. We can upgrade them and then sell them, still. That's a valid option. So how much, the other one is, Knights, or King Shield Brawn. I mean, they've got 20 defense and they're brown, so we do probably want them later, I assume. Gives a barrier to themselves and, to front row people. Yeah. Yeah. So, I don't think it's going to be too unreasonable to get shield 4 then. And that's really solid. Basically, that means we're buying this and, you know, we can still change our mind at any given point. Okay, there's a second one, dang it! That's getting more awkward. Getting more awkward. Oh yeah, I was gonna say, if you're in Twitch itself, you can just check the stats, and it's usually something like 4 to 8 seconds or whatever. You probably don't have too much more. If you want, I could try to like make a noise as soon as you make your next line of text, and you could time it. But I have to kind of awkwardly side-eye chat while trying to make a decision here in the meantime. Phew! That was me responding in time with your last message. Let's do it anyway. We don't really need to use Bruce, do we? Like, would we rather use Blacksmith than Bruce? I guess? Alright, selling Bruce. Okay, that's a third Zircon. It's the first Onyx. Which I realize... Wait, is that the... Oh, that's the fourth, right, not fifth. Okay. Or is it the second, because we don't have... Right. They're not in the party yet. Okay, so... They almost went choo 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 right with the music there too. Oh god, we've got too many pairs. This is what happens when you start rolling. We'll get addicted and you gotta get them all. So that's the type of unit we'd normally do, like quick sneaky attacks, no defense, no health. Not the best for us, but it would be a third frickin' Plum Crest, which if we have them and Samurai in, or Samurai leveled up and just Ninja in, then we've got 20 healing a turn, 28 healing a turn right now, which is pretty hype. Okay, what are other blue symbols? So I'm looking at Lapis and Forest Queen at rare. Okay. So not a particular rush on Lapis. If we can get her, cool, but doesn't do anything for us right now. And we probably are giving up on the Star Dream for now. I already forgot the other star. Was the other star, like, rare anyway? Okay, uncommon with the Alchemist there. And that one we would want to use. I don't know, a lot of the healing special abilities seem pretty bad to me. So we give up on Bard for now. Oh, we've already got the power of the sun. How much do we care about Zircon then? Zircon ain't doing nothing for us right now, but we could totally finish them. Their special lets me use one of my abilities twice. I mean, that's actually fairly good. And they've got 10 defense. And they've got a green, like we could use them potentially. That's from somewhere else, yeah. Only units that I have starred at some point, and doesn't matter where they are, or units in my party contribute symbols. So units in reserve don't, unless, you know, they've been starred, because it doesn't matter where starred units are. So I'm getting the Plum Crest from these earrings up here. It's still funny. It's still funny. It's of course we get to max out the one that doesn't really do anything for us. So it's how hard it is to get 4 sunlight. I think we looked at that too, but that Bard though. Okay, there's actually, holy crap, there's a lot of suns. Oh wait, I'm looking at, I've got both selected. Okay. That's why. So we need Cornelia. Which is fine. Where are we getting the one sun symbol from? Wait. Oh, because the Zircon's randomized. That's the ticket. Okay. That's why I'm confused. I'm like, this doesn't add up. No, we could reasonably get 4 sun symbols in this run because we've got more sun symbols in the pool due to Zircon. I didn't actually realize Zircon was randomized too. Yeah, them. I mean, that's why they're like rainbow colored. It's very obvious, but okay, that's pretty good. Like that, it's a really strong effect. Theoretically, I just want like healing and defensive things by the end game too, though. So we're kind of splitting. I mean, we're always going to be splitting things, though. No matter what we do, there's always splitting. We got to make the tough decisions and cut it at some point. Okay, I think we're giving up on Star for now. Buying a Zircon. Then we awkwardly have to decide if we're using Zircon. I guess we don't have to decide right now, but if we want to buy a party slot, we have to decide pretty soon. But, I mean, we don't need to use a party slot. I mean, they're better to run than Diamond is right now, I assume. Is Astrologer better to run than Butler right now? The kind of are worse, even though they're silver. We got more health, a little more attack. I would activate Moonlight in that case, so that would be worth. Yeah, it's seeded per run, exactly. And mostly we would just like to upgrade Samurai rather than use them. So I think we're still fishing. Ah! There's a second Lapis and a second Butler. Okay, do we care less about that? Maybe? Like, we can do Amber later, so just, even though we've got two and it feels really sad to sell Amber, we're selling Amber for right now. I'm even gonna sell the other one right now. We're not even gonna, like, pretend I can go back and I can change my mind. Alright, there's Astrologer and second Diamond. There's Bard, of course. Okay. The shoes are so good. They're just so good. I mean, how much do we even care? The only reason we care about Diamond is if we lose our earrings, which we're getting more and more committed to at this point. Yeah, who cares about Diamond? I think that's the situation. Just get out of here. I probably, like, optimally should have still bought this and rerolled and seen if we got a third and then maybe still take it at that point, but... Okay, I just want to hit on one of our remaining, like, 4 pairs here. Can we do that? No, we can make another pair, though. We want to hit on Diamond, damn it! We want to hit on Amber, damn it! Choo-choo-choo-choo. Alright, we're yeah. Alright, yeah, this is Cornelia. Well, if we want to run Cornelia to get sunlight power too. No, we don't. I don't think so. Maybe. Okay, who of these do we care the least about running? Probably Astrologer? Like, they've got the most attack, but we care the least about them hitting their special. We just wanted them for the symbols, and they're leveled up now anyway, so... Okay. So I'm gonna sell Astrologer. Buying Flower Girl right now. Pressing this refresh button again. Then we're crying. Yeah, we're offered 2 jades. Perfect. Exactly what we were looking for. Yep. Oh god, there's a Pinto. Yep. So there's another star. Of course. Of course. All right. So now we have to decide if we're just running the power of the Super Sun, or if we're selling Cardelia because everybody else is pairs, and we really just kind of want to hit another pair. I mean, it's not even like that good for anyone except Samurai right now. In the short term, that's the only pair that really matters, but... So, I mean, we already hit Moonlight, so Lapis is less exciting. And we need... We're only hitting our 5th blue late game anyway. Okay, so I'm gonna sell Lapis. And I mean, I guess I'm buying Pinto and then immediately selling them, right? Because we're not getting 2 jades, no. There's a second Pinto, of course. There's the Samurai, though. That's what we really wanted the most. That's what we're really looking for there. So I feel better about this nonsense based on actually hitting that, and we can be grossly incandescent. And yeah, and let's sell you off. We don't. You've done your duty. You've gotten the symbols. So we're rolling like at least once. Crap. Oh, wait, there's another freaking. No, that was next floor, I think. Yeah, that's next floor that we have a special jeweler that helps us find the symbols that we've already managed to hit at a regular jeweler here, basically. So, like, I want to be done, but at the same time, like, we've got 3 pairs. What if we could hit 1 more pair? Have you considered that? Have you considered hitting 1 more pair? Huh? Okay, now I gotta look at what brown looks like long term. So, we've got Archer and Spearman. Right, we're looking at Brawn late game to hit that 5th one, huh? So Butler's not that important right now either. And likewise we need Muxo the Herald to hit our other carriage. I do, Servants, because I sell, like, once I hit 1 pair I can sell a different pair. That's the magic of it. You can sell later rather than selling early. So what we could do is just sell both flints and move on. Like, that's not a terrible idea. And then the next question is if we want the power of the Super Sun or if we want Mega Healing Power. Mega Healing Power is probably better, but they're both pretty good. Alright, yeah, I think... I say I think, and then I'm looking at rolling twice more. To see if we hit before we sell Flint. I think we actually do that, don't we? It's the first Jester we've seen, I think. Maybe we've seen one and ignored it. That's quite possible. Alright. So now I'm successfully $30 poor. And final choice, do we want Sun Power to do more damages? So that's like 100 damage a turn. We want 120 damage a turn versus an extra 12 healing on everybody per turn, so an extra 48 healing. Probably the healing. And I'm guessing they're a better unit too. 40 speed. Not that much better. We'll still hang on to her, I think, but... Alright. Now that we've successfully burnt all of our money, let's do something else. Like, I'm just trying to decide if we think there's like another room here or not. This goes down. But, like, if there is, it's still like a long way around. Alright, whatever. We don't care that much about it. Hi, Diamond. How's it going? I don't think we're looking at Sphene for the green yet. And no one else, like, we actually want to use. Like, Diamond does have 28 defense, so, like, if we upgrade her, we might use her. Okay, this goes up. And back left. Yeah, alright. Okay. So we take Pinto, because we're still not ready to build green. So there was, in fact, a room up here. I guess we're swinging back by and selling some maybe the units we just picked up, or maybe just Diamond, or... unless we need to go right, because this might not loop down here. How greedy. We got a lot of mana. Alright. Alright, we got some healing fairies and a bunch of guys in front with their actual special. Oh, they get spikes. That's rude. Yeah, how much health you say? Okay, well, embrace the power of the sun! Okay, you've got 21 freeze and 13 attack. Okay, so I'm gonna press the skip button so we get as much extra healing in as we can. Alright, so we want... Oh, if we take the ring, we can lose our moonlight. And our black, actually, now. I accidentally built into that. Well... Those are still not that important. They both increase, like, combined especially, increase our damage output relevantly, but... That's okay, probably. I mean, if it's not good, we don't take it anyway. Oh, it is an ice ring. It's a sun ice ring. How do we feel about that? Yeah, that's probably similar, but then we also have the ability. It's 160% at Sunlight 6. So... Oh, that's Moonlight for every round, too, huh? But we can get, like, Lapis or someone else going at some point in the not too distant, probably before the boss, and get Moonlight back again. So I think that's a benefit here. Like it's worse in the very short term, but I think it'll be better by the time we hit the boss. We're planning on doing another one of those fights though, so I don't know what the other like what accessory we're gonna look at here, because we kind of want to keep everything we've got now. We'd probably just look at ring again to see if we can get the $150 ring again. Okay. So we got one fight left. We can sub out our party however we see fit. Oh yeah, we can also just put in the other ninja if we don't feel like healing. So we've got that option always. So that's pretty strong. Alright, let's just do that for now. Because, yeah, we might end up spending a lot of mana, because there could be some weird backtracking sort of situations here. Oh, we could buy stuff at the jeweler again, though. we can start rolling, huh? No, let's just sell diamond and move on, I think, is exactly what we do here. We should probably sell Pinto, to be honest. Yeah, we're getting returns on the magic hammer. So that's too far out for us to invest in right now. Yeah, because this is a dead end, so we're going to have to backtrack quite a bit. That is a lot of frog friends. They're all staring into space right now, and then they do big old smashy smash attacks. Oh, they have that little health, though. Well, that's because we've got all of the power of the sun. That's right. Kind of forgot how much of the power of the sun we had. Alright, we still got a long time before boss. We can go ahead and shield this. Oh! Oh! So what I'm seeing here is that this number is 15, not 10. So when they're targeted by a gem effect, turns out this targets them with 2 gem effects, apparently. Interesting. Okay. Okay. Interesting indeed. Let's lower you. Slow enough. Alright. We're still looking at rings, right? Oh man, it's got star. It's got star. We're gonna get star and black back online. Deals exorcism, which does absolutely crap all for us. Hey, crazy. We have exactly enough to buy the party slot now if we want. Which, now we can't slot in anything useful at this point because, we've bamboozled our equipment, but... Like, yes, because we do intend to probably get rid of this at some point. Because we don't really want orange. Like, orange would be fine, I guess. We could get orange. But we would rather get other symbols and try to lead into something cooler. Like more blue or more brown or something would be a lot more exciting. So we do go ahead and take Carnelia and look at replacing our ring again. Because we don't want to use anybody else. Okay. So we'll take 1 hit of damage and 1 mana use. This is a really short walkway here, so I'm gonna... 290, 15. Okay, the distance of the walkway doesn't appear to matter. Still doing 9 to my tier 1 units. Cool. Alright, now what does this necklace do as far as my plans go? We would lose white and some of our healing, but we'd have even more of the power of the sun! And we could get, wait, why is this not glowing? Oh, because we only have 2. Okay, but we have Chrome, which would give us the 4th. Yeah. Yeah. So... goodbye 2 pieces of healing, but maybe we can get Diamond, and this is... yeah, the power of the sun. Power of the sun. That's what it all comes down to. Hey, Speed Frog. Are you embracing the power of the sun, Speed Frog? Our active abilities do plus 150% damage right now. Because of the power of the sun. Okay, so we'll probably treat this all as trash. Like, completing red is something we could do, but... technically, we do have both of these in our party if we wanted to try to 3-star them, but I don't think that's happening either. I don't know, we've invested enough in the power of the sun that keeping Zircon around does have a certain appeal. Does have a certain appeal. How good is your barrier counter at max level, huh? 48 to self. Interesting scaling. Goes from 12 to 30 to 48. So it was probably 12, 24, 48 at some point, and they decided to just change the middle one. That's interesting. Like every third time they're getting hit, they get 50 extra block is cool, but not good enough, I don't think. So we're not going to try to do that. Thanks, Ginger Raider. Thanks for the raid. What's your deal getting your like all magic-y? Because you're earth spirits that are magic earth spirits rather than defensive physical earth spirits. Oh yeah, that does quite a bit of damage. It's rather rude, in fact. Alright, well we can't dunk them, so goodbye, fire fairies. Okay, now you've just got your regular attack, so we skip. So we get more bonus healing here. That constant 20 healing's pretty nice. Yeah, we just healed back to full there. Hello. It seems like this ability is back up again. So, although we could use this now, if we want to try to, oh, I need to pay attention to if I get something mirrored, don't I? Doesn't matter that much. Alright, so same plan. We'll just dunk the fire fairies, take some damage, and then dunk one of them pretty hard. With this being cast twice. Oh, whoops. The power of the sun is too grand! We killed them too effectively. Alright, it's just selling 3 ninjas. Guess we didn't need to hold on to all these other ninjas, but we got there. Ninja complete. Okay, so we want Chromin now to get to that extra barrier level. Seems good. Yeah, you still want to be back row right now. I mean, they do have a self-heal, but yeah, their health is just low enough. Probably. Alright. Go ahead and sell Ninja. Like, it feels sad. There's like 2 more sitting in the shop. We could like try to make a go for Ninja, but I don't think so. I don't think I want a slot because I want to save money for the hammer, if possible. And maybe get the slot after using the hammer, right before the boss. Yeah, this is a specialty merchant that sells 3 specific symbols. So, yeah, we could get Diamond back online, actually, by re-rolling in the shop once or twice. So we could get Diamond and finish Cornelia here pretty easily, so we'd probably try to do that. So the plan is to not use Ninja, right? Okay. We got Ninja symbols, all is well. Yeah, so there's Diamond and Cornelia. Like I said, would not be too hard to roll into them. So, like I said, this doesn't do anything for me now, but it means we retain the power of the sun once we get rid of this ring. You know, the ice ring that gives us the power of the sun, as ice rings are wont to do, apparently. Yeah. There's definitely a lot of units that I just never want to use, like, under any build, it feels like, because their stats are just really bad. Oh, they've got one of those little man-eater plants, though. That's great. That's what they actually attack with. I don't think I realized that until now. Yeah. Nice. Nice. That's true, Kiri. Ice and snow very much good at reflecting sunlight. That is quite true. Alright. How valuable is white? Not that valuable. It's effectively like because it happens about every third time, so because it only procs with abilities, so it's kind of like +8 heal on everyone is kind of a way to think of it. More if you've got like a bunch of orange and people are using their abilities all the time. Less if people have a bunch of special and only use their abilities once. Complicated with counter and their abilities are reactionary, but bottom. Let's go ahead and sell Garnet, probably. Is there anything else that we're like actively excited to try to find here? Like, if we're rerolling here, we're trying to 3-star diamond, which we could. Silver percentage has gone up quite a bit. Let's see here. We've got yeah, and yeah, and yeah. So, yeah, medium pool. There could be some golds we might be interested in too. So we can max diamond, get archer, captain, shrug. We could get herald, get another chariot on board. Yet another ninja. Well, there's two types of regen. We've got the healing from the Plum Crest, which is just flat healing every turn. But then there's regen, which gives you X healing when you use a skill. Oh, I left red selected today. Good call. I was like, I thought this pool would be smaller than this. It was, in fact, smaller than this. We could get all of the power of the sun. We could restore the power of the moon and punish people with it or something. More sun. Interesting. Oh, apparently these are twin sisters. We got the Sun and the Moon sisters, sure. So we're fairly happy to hit any of those, and maybe this. So we still don't have great odds because we're only at 7% on the golds. But then again, like we've only got 2 silvers, so hitting diamond is pretty easy based on that. Hey, Alice. So let's probably max diamond and maybe pick up a cool gold. Yeah, like I said, wouldn't be that hard to hit those diamonds. Alright. Yeah, go ahead and sell you up. Do we do a greedy dance and try to get one of those golds? Let's see, they do decent damage and they've got good block and they're at 240 health now. We want them in for somebody. I just don't actually know who. And we can sell Carnelia off too. Okay. So this. I mean, we're costing ourselves more than the reroll cost each time, right? We're costing ourselves like 18 for each reroll right now because we got the hammer coming. It was, Kira, yeah. It's because her defense is so high. And now that she's a 2-star, we do want her in. I'm just not sure who I'm subbing in for. Like, this is interesting because their armor is low, but they are effectively pretty tanky with this, but I think we just get rid of Blacksmith. We could, Squirrelian. We don't really need this slot yet. We are not buying the slot until next floor. At the end of this floor, we're getting a money hammer, so we get money based on how much money we already have, but we might buy the slot before this boss. And also, there's another regular jeweler on this floor that might have something useful for sale too. Like, so I think this goes in for you. Yeah, I guess Zircon stays around considering we've got the power of the sun times 3. Like, well, yeah, 2 through symbols, 1 through item, so. Embracing the power of the sun seems like a good plan. So, we're probably done with Blacksmith. Definitely considering like rolling once or twice to see if we hit one of the golds though. So those are pretty decent. I guess we don't care about the white anymore. We could get another tier of the power of the sun though. That's, we got 2 hits on that. How excited are we for these late game? Like, somewhat? You get more just standard level 2 stuff, basically. Okay. Yo-ho, Corona. Are they red? No, they're orange, even though that's too bad. Alright, so I don't think we should roll here, probably. Like, these are fun, but they aren't, like, amazing. They're just like, yeah, we would probably use them if they showed up, rather than... So, I think we save our money on that front. I guess since we're already here, we're gonna verify that if the exit has multiple doorways. Probably good to know that now. Party's set how we want. Cool, cool. That is, in fact, a dead-end exit. Rude. Okay, we've got 2 greens, so we can build towards the 3rd green, which helps our defensive capabilities quite a bit again. Mystery box! Open the box! I feel like that's 100% chance at a fight, and a 0% chance at an accessory. Based on what I have seen thus far. That might be enough damage. Let's find out. Behold the power of the sun! Mouse traps and gold nuggets. This is not like a lot of gold, but it's gonna be plus 20%, 21% or whatever. We can survive the next fight hurt, can't we? Yeah, probably. I mean, we've got the power of the sun on our side. I didn't actually see how much gold it was. Did anyone see it? I meant to pay attention, then I got distracted. I'm guessing it was about 50, but... Is a choo-choo amount of gold? Okay, yeah. That tracks, I would say. So... freeze happens at the end of the check, not the beginning, right? It's not 0 times 350%. No, there's no way. Alright, we'll just dunk one and that's fine. Like, we can also shield him. We actually got 40 barrier, right, because we get 20 barrier a turn. We still got another floor before the boss. Okay, sure. Alright. Can't touch this. Yeah, I think I just press skip. And then I press skip again. We get most of our health back. Alright, it's ring time. Yeah. Money? Money? Fire ring. So, trading symbols that do nothing for other symbols that do nothing. And ice is better than fire? Okay. That was a dead end. Oh right, that was the fight. The mystery box was here. Right, right. I'm at 5 out of 6 sun right now, Squirrelian, so I either need one more or one less to be at a break point. And so, like, it could do something late game if we get another, like, gold sun in our party or whatever, but it does nothing right now. We're doing pretty good on mana, and we can always take a hit too, because we know how little damage it is and how good our regen is. So I'll explore here, see if there's anything interesting. There is at least something. Alright, there's a herald. Wait, I thought we were at 3 out of 4 in this. We're back to 2. Right, because we got rid of Flint. Yes. That's fine. We got to the Faceless. Copies the skill of a back row ally. No effect when targeting self. Awkward. The frost effect's from the ring. Squirrelian. It's like I'm caring about the freeze effect from the ring. As far as symbols giving us freeze, we've got 3 out of 5 blue. And getting that up to 5 out of 5 would be even better than getting Sun to 6, so... Loads of money, okay, okay. Flint coming back as desired. Oh, you said forest. I read that as frost. So yes, 5th Sun is better than 1st Forest, I agree. Met all of these? I mean, if we could get another 2-part shield that has multiple effects, I'll probably take it. Although that's kind of leading into these earrings a bit more than I probably want to, but that's okay. That's just the bad one. Getting a multi-hit is good, although we're not facing death. So the rest of these are kind of bad. Yeah, we'll spend 5 to try to get this alongside something a little more exciting. And when we take any of those 3... Sure. Good enough. Like, we'd be fine. We'd love to, like, replace one of these bows with this rainbow blade here, but this is something we would try for aggressively if we were fighting Death as one of our bosses, because they've got like they've got low health but a whole bunch of revives, so hitting them a whole bunch of times in a row is really helpful, but it's still useful for like the final boss and stuff, but I'm less concerned about it for these enemies, I think. Like, I'm by no means an expert on what bosses I'm looking to encounter, but based on my limited knowledge, that's where I'm leaning. Ooh, interesting. That's a second speed, huh? And there's Lapis showing her face again. This store really is encouraging me to re-roll, isn't it? I don't think I want the dancer. Like, I don't... How much do I care about orange? Like, I mean, I guess gonna give you rolling to start is pretty good, and yeah, I mean, orange is fine. How greedy are we getting? Okay, we hit here. We hit early. That means we can stop being greedy immediately if we want, and that's probably what we do. Cool. How's Thunder Lion Topaz? Yeah, we hit a shop where, like, it was basically guaranteed to be able to buy diamond quite. So we were able to get them to level 2. Like, there's probably some argument that we, like, we knew that special shop was coming in advance. We could have, like, planned around getting a tier 3 unit from that shop if we wanted to. That is Tower. It gives enemies paralysis, which is a 1% chance that they have no action and it goes up by 1% every time we hit them. It is another defensive ability, but it's not that exciting. It's okay. Okay. So now we've got green. So now everybody's got plus 90 health. Getting it to tier 2 is incredibly hard, yeah. You can mostly only get it to tier 2 if the wild cards have tower, so Zircon or the astrologer. You can also get it from 2 pieces of equipment having tower, but there's only 3 units in the game that have tower naturally. So getting to 5 tower is really hard. Okay, we're not using you, right? You do no damage, and you have mediocre healing, and you have no defense. Okay. You be gone. Alright. Keeping any of these units is costing me gold. Alright, we've only got 1 hammer this time, so it's only costing me like 6.5 gold or whatever. 6.3 or something, but that is still cash money. Like, we're probably picking up an orange somewhere else. Like, I'm not gonna emphasize that, but we're probably hanging on to the rest of these. Like, I'm reasonably happy with the rest of these. Like, Herald doesn't do a whole lot, but we would like to hit 2 carriages, and we probably will be able to. Like, just more ability to stack freeze on enemies as much as possible. And, like, if we get both of them, then we got the chariots there, so... Aggressive mouse noises all day long. Alright, let's roll out then. Got a solid party rolling here. We probably mana crystal this, right? Yeah. Like, we can... Basically, both we can afford easily. There's still, like, some temptation to, roll for, like, max level diamond or something here, because it's such a restricted shop. How good is max level diamond? 30 defense? 16? 600 health? We don't have enough money, right? We would have to be selling these off. Because we're still gonna have to reroll, like, several times. It's still tempting, though, because it's so likely. Like, why it's so likely is with these specific symbols, there's only 2 uncommon tiers, so, like, every single thing rolled is a 21.5% chance of being diamond, so, like, we average 1 diamond every, like, slightly more than 1 diamond every single refresh, but that's still too expensive. I think. Like, there's possibly an argument to be made that, like, well, get the tier 3 while we can, because it's going to be harder to roll for it later, potentially, sort of thing. Like, it's never going to be easier to roll for it than now, so it's potentially worth losing the value on the magic hammer. If I didn't have the magic hammer, I think I would greet it, but since we've got the magic hammer coming, like, that's going to cost us, an extra, like, $50 or something. Oh, we've got to get rid of something if we want to use the magic hammer, though. There is that factor I had not anticipated. Yeah, we need 6 more to max it, Sir Vance. So get rid of the mana crystal or one of the bows. 3 chances. I think we can justify getting rid of a bow and it's fine. Like, we can put ourselves in a situation where we don't have anything to cast in a turn, but it's pretty hard to do. Who is that? Oh, that's Gideon. Okay. Like, who is making that nonsense noise? Yeah, we'll hit down first, I guess. Hello, Hidden Fight. What's up? We got melty friends and we got some zappy friends. That's not enough to kill them, but it does a lot of damage. And based on my cooldown situation, I kind of want to be more aggressive using Giant's Dagger right now. So if we want to just like Dunkenstein, then it's that. So their special does some magic damage. Like, we've got a mirror, we use whatever we cast twice, but we really want another back row hitter is a thing we want for sure. Alright, that's fine. Dunkaturl. We got 20 barrier. Yeah, alright, we'll Dunkaturl. And then we'll probably just keep pressing skip. Give everyone a chance to heal up here. So Gideon's gonna actually kill them now. No, still not that much damage. They have not thought out enough, but it's fine. Like, the ice monster is frozen, so it can't hurt us. Okay, so this is all garbage. We'll be happy with what we got for now, I think. Peculiar hole. Oh. Okay. How much do we care about the shop on this floor? Yeah, we hammer first if we're doing it. But if we're not doing it, then we don't hammer yet. I think we put our money in the hole. I think ideally I would put $250 into the hole and keep the 60 that we overflowed the hammer, but fortunately we can't do that. I wonder if you time it, like, can I click the hammer and then click this real quick? Because like it takes a little while to update. That would be pretty amusing. I'm guessing that doesn't work, but sometimes there's oddities like that. So you never quite know for sure. You all again. Oh right, they're hitting our... It looked like they hit multiple times. Oh, they do have combo 1. Okay, yeah. It's like, it seems like they're just wrecking themselves by attacking me. Yes, that is in fact what they are doing. I don't think it really matters, but the fight's gonna last long enough, we might as well use some stuff. Sure. We're very good at staying at full health. I mean, even more so now. Like we've got the health buffer now with the green as well. So like it's quite nice. Like 300 health on them, 330 on diamond here. It's good stuff. Good stuff. Goddess of Fortune statue. Was it ring again? Like, we definitely want to keep this symbol. And we're pretty enthusiastic about keeping... Actually, do we care about white anymore? We do. When was our other white coming from for some amount of time? Out of curiosity, trying to remind myself of that. Wait, we didn't have a Moon Knight. Oh, we just had white from like our ring or something? I guess so. Okay. Alright, well, let's do ring. Cause like we've got the best necklace. What are the other earrings available? Like, at this stage of the game, what we have might be one of the better ones for us. Like, we can get more money for skipping or winning fights and stuff, but that's rapidly losing value. This is kinda nice. Like, we could build into that, potentially. Like, we could get a couple shield gems that are all buffing our attack, and they are no longer decreasing our offensive power. There is more sunlight to be found in the earring realm. As well, of course. We could just, I mean, that's also a sunlight earring at this point, because it doubles our sunlight necklace. Yeah, like, this isn't, like, super strong for our build. We could lean into it more. We're still fairly happy with the symbols it gives, so... Yeah, we're still sticking with Rollin' Ring here. There's that one, huh? Oh, it has the power of the stars. Interesting. Well, how much do we want to find gold units? I mean, quite a bit. We've kind of... But it probably increases it at the expense of bronze, which there's still 2 bronze units we really want to hit. Yeah, we're very excited about hitting both of these bronze units still. Interesting. I think I should skip it. I mean, this also keeps the ice ring against the boss. I think we should be fine against the boss, but it's easy to be a little surprisingly overwhelmed, even when he seems strong. Like, if it had 2 good symbols, I would take it. But, like, we don't have money to roll into getting Star Online right now. Like, we really want Star, but I think now's not the time. I'm gonna be greedy and well, I'll be one type of greedy, but that's also safer right now. It's a complicated greed. Oh, there's Chrome, huh? Alright, alright. So we're selling the Herald to buy Chrome. Or are we coming back to the shop? We could hit a trap that lowers our mana, but we've got 2 mana crystals. If we want to hang on to the Herald, we definitely could and just swing back to the shop a little bit later. I mean, we're not doing like a bunch of multi-hits, so like Chariot 2 is, you know, it's good, but it's not that exciting. So we don't need to like worry about leaning into it too heavily. Herald would also give us Ren, which likewise is another thing that's nice to have. Like, it's another symbol, so that would give us more help from green. It's just a little gradual damage over time that really is not significant. It's mostly just 10 more health from green at this point, because we aren't adding burn from anything else. So yeah, we don't care a lot about them, but it's also easy to hang on to them if we want to, I think is where that stands. So I guess we're gonna hang on to them. Because if we had like 1 less reserve slot, I would probably just sell them. So we aren't going to want any of these. If for some reason we do, it's Sly, I guess. Like, nobody's tanky here. Everybody's got really low health, yeah. I mean, they're tanky in a different way. They give themselves illusion, but... So do we immediately cash that in? I think we do. Okay. Yeah, that's the Hanged Man, okay. That gives preemptive, or what's it called? Pierced, yeah. It lowers enemies' defense at the start of the battle. Let's see. I guess we'll put Chrome up front because they've got a self-heal. Sure. Like, you see 2 glowing symbols and it's like, oh, that's great. It's not that great. It's okay. We might run them. Because it is 20 health also, and it's a decent amount of more damage. So I'm not saying it's bad. I'm just saying that those symbols, there's a reason we don't have them yet, basically. So their special isn't good. But it is a solid damage increase, but it's a most solid damage increase if we keep Gibeon in the party, mind you. It seems like we're supposed to keep Zircon around when we have all of this power of the sun at our disposal. That's every turn. I mean, putting in Onyx kind of means we're doing like 60% more damage, 65% more damage with our units. Like, that's a sizable amount. And we've got green, so Onyx would have enough health, and like that gives everyone else more health too, because we complete 2 more symbols. So maybe we sub them in for Chrome and shift the order. That's probably worth it. Like, that's a lot more damage output. A whole lot of more damage output. Just, they're a lot more susceptible to death. Oh, Diamond does have diamond-shaped irises. Nice. Yeah, I didn't notice that either. Because it's kind of the bluish-gray inlet, or yeah, inset into white, so it blends it a little bit there, yeah. Oh, right, we can't sell here anyway, so we don't make that selling decision yet. That's fine. How scary is this little Pokemon creature? Thunder Spirit. Oh, it's gonna shock us all, so we take more damage for the rest of the fight. It's not that scary, but at the same time... at the same time, how about we just Duncanstein? I like Duncanstein. Alright, I mean, this is who we're facing. Why don't I just click skip a few times? We should be fine. Like, Onyx can take some damage. Like, we should probably... Yeah, now that we skipped the first time, we probably shouldn't. Alright, Onyx is very slightly hurt. Alright, a different Ice Ring that gives us a different 5 out of 6. And a different 2 out of 3. So, Pink has a chance to reduce the cooldown of my active use gems. So, the thing about the Power of the Sun is that the Power of the Sun is definitely great. I love the Power of the Sun. But, it also doesn't, like, it makes sense to diversify this build a little more. Like, we're building very tanky, we're building for the long haul, so getting more things that support our units, like another shield ability rather than more offensive abilities, is going to probably be prudent. But yeah, the power of the sun, like right now, like if this active thing does 200 damage, it's actually doing 500 because we have so much of the power of the sun. But I think I like the power of the shield. I mean, we're probably replacing this by the end anyway. Like this, we're changing out one theoretical future for a different theoretical future. And like, it's fairly likely we're getting neither of those futures, so you know, it's kinda whatever. Do we want to use, like, you're barely even hurt, right? Okay. If they were down to even 200, I think I heal it here just to make sure we're tippy-top for the boss, but I think we're okay. So, that did 366 instead of 130 there, for example. And this will last long enough that we do this, okay. I already got I already returned to the shop for what I needed there, but thanks for the reminder. We basically moved down, got a gem, moved back up, and sold that gem to get where we wanted. Alright, everybody nice and tippy-topped off. We got exact mana to get to the door. And it's time for a quick break. When we return, we'll face this boss and see if our build continues to be strong. Hope everyone's enjoying Vivid Night. We'll see you back here in a few minutes, everybody. I mean, I think we can all agree that understanding choo-choo-choo is the most important part. So you started off on a good foot there, certainly. Alright, let's keep shifting up my input method. We'll switch to tablet mode for now. Alright. So as long as Onyx doesn't die like right away, we're fine, I think. So what do the sharks actually got going for us? Big physical hits. Oh, and they can get illusion on themselves. That's a little rude. And Shark Champion Plus. They can also do a roll. Oh, when the other ally dies, they restore all their health and get plus 100 attack. Well, these sound kind of terrifying. So they're starting off with a fairly strong hit, so maybe I go ahead and start off with shield, because that starts us off with a damage buff for my team as well. So I think that makes sense. Let's go ahead and get that going. Oh god, are we dead? They just wail on us here. Yikes. What were we supposed to do differently then? Good god. We just get auto-dogged here. Oh, that did a lot of freaking damage. Okay, hold on. Is that enough? Right, because Moonlight applies to me too, doesn't it? Yeah. Music appropriate. So we were able to kill the back row first, so that means we've still got a chance. I wish we could have used our shield that turn though. Oh no, never mind, we're good. We're good. Good playlist duo was up. It was intense, but we were able to deal what we needed to do. I mean, that's got 3 symbols, but those are not symbols we are looking for. And it is worse than ice. Yeah, I guess so. The fight built up, so we had a little more time to build up the freeze. We built up some moonlight on them. So, yeah, I should have paid a little more attention to the timing on the moonlight and my ability with the mirror effect and stuff, but I think we would have done about the same thing anyway. So, scary, but saved by the power of the sun. I could, but like, which accessory do I want to replace, right? Like, it's kind of awkward anyway you slice it, really. Alright. I mean, I guess to be fair, we are being offered earrings for free at the end of this floor, but... Hey, serious? No, that was not in-game music, it was just well-timed. That is from the playlist. So we want to pick up at least one gem here at the Alchemist. We kind of need to get healing, although... yeah, that's going to be our direction. Well, that does bestow 2 effects on people. Counters negative effects and increase, or does damage from healing. And so, like, does not a lot, you know, like 28 damage or something from the heal. 7 turns, like... I'm trying to imagine the scenario where this is actually good. I don't know. I don't think I've seen it. So it's a 7-turn cooldown, and you also have the opportunity cost of not just like putting a shield or doing a lot of damage instead. So like, even though we have specific good synergy with applying lots of effects to my people, like this still seems bad. So that's a little awkward. These are all really bad. Oh, there's another shield though. There's 2 fancy shields. We actually want both of those. Weirdest Phoenix Wright spin-off game of all time. Alright, so, I mean, I guess we take the Crystal Axe and then immediately get rid of it when we re-roll here, but if for some reason we don't roll into anything useful, it is much better than nothing there. So... like, that's the safe choice? Do I just take this, use it, like, a couple times, and then still re-roll it? I think we do. I guess we'd rather have the axe than the, exorcism. So that's slightly better there, I suppose. I mean, I can always use it before, replacing it. Give me one of those shields. No? Okay. Like, we don't need those other heals, but we'd rather keep our other stuff right now, so... So now we're looking at keeping earrings long term if we can, probably. Like, we could... well, if we replace the earrings with the other earrings that make those better, that's interesting, too. Okay. They all look like they're in the same situation, but Flint is the one we want here, so that's good. Oh, okay. Disappointing corner of sadness, noted. We're fine with the party as is. Okay. A Durgan. Big physical, huh? Do we shield that? It is a lot of damage. And they're fast too, okay. Sure. Yeah, if they hit Onyx, who has their stupid frenzy garbage. Now you're hitting Jerkface magic damage. I mean, we could be super shielded, which is probably my best way to try to heal Onyx up before we leave this fight. Because this is a mirror turn. Zircon used their special, so we can double cast. So we can do a lot of damage and lower their defense a lot, or get lots of shield. So now we're bad at dealing and taking damage for a while. Not as much as I might hope. Like, they're still breaking through a little bit, but... Alright. Yeah. How much health do you have? 700? Okay, I'm gonna skip. Alright, take the ring. We can go back to sun speculation if we wanted to. No, I'm sticking with shield speculation for now. Although we need something beyond both of them to be able to live, so, you know, that's a little scary. Mostly, I'm broadly afraid of my current situation in general here. Is this a one-way situation full of sadness? I think this is a one-way situation full of sadness. So does that mean we heal and then go left? It's because we want to clear this and then come back here? Or do we specifically not heal because we want to hit these first and we can probably manage? Okay. Can heal on the way back. We can also burn a mana crystal and buy something else at the Alchemist. We probably want to do that next floor, because I think we can get higher tier items next floor. We'll also have lots of money next floor. Twin Blade Knight Row. So extra damage, and we get some pink action. Like, I guess. Oh, their special is not too bad either. We might actually use them if we get them leveled up. It should be beginning of next floor, I think, Squirrely. It does mean we're sitting on 6, which is a little scary. We could go ahead and buy our slot, though, actually. That gives us one more reserve, makes us stronger right now in the short term, and we're going to want it eventually anyway, and we're going to have a lot of money next floor. And we'd probably rather roll down next floor than this floor. Like, we kind of want to roll down this floor a little bit, just because the higher odds of hitting Lapis and Butler, but I think this is the safer choice. Alright, we bring in Chrome back in, or we bringing in some more symbols? They've at least got some defense for spikes. It's not too bad. Sure. We can do that. I think there's a room to the left. Yeah, there is a room to the left, so let's pick that up. Yeah, because we kind of want to use our meta crystals anyway. Hi. We could have 2 jades if we want to try to get another tier of green or moon, huh? I mean, both of those upgrades are pretty good, but... we don't have any money, is the thing about that. We're just gonna sell that right now. I think that's just the comfiest play. Like, there's some spot of min-maxing where it makes sense to hang on to it, but... Okay... You heal up when allies die. And you all start killing yourselves. Let's see if we can kill that ogre first. They're so close! Someone dunked themselves on my thorn mail. That's a lot of damage. The regular is, yeah, it's still 60. Enemies do damage now, by the way. Well, the idea is that we don't do a lot of damage, but we're supposed to be able to survive most of what comes at us. We're doing less good at the surviving what comes at us plan now, so it's a little scary. So, y'all are just gonna do a regular hit for like 40. Yeah, we're gonna heal more than that, so... Do we kill you in time? 150 health? No one's really doing specials. Gideon hasn't already activated theirs. Yeah, we don't kill this, so... Oh, I guess there were moonlight stacks, we might have been able to. I wasn't counting those. But I was counting the rest of it. Like, we're never using any of this, right? I don't think so. I guess if we somehow care about symbols, we'll care about these more than these. I mean, illusion would be nice, actually, but... So maybe that's enough reason to go for magic hats. They're often paired with purple, which is useless for me, though. We have another chance at Amethyst, huh? We're still looking at that questionable tower. The hat would be more likely to be useful, I think. Huh, was this a one-way to this fight? Or is this a dead end over here? I don't know. Oh, but that's going up. So there's a room here, and then there's one that goes down and maybe goes up. Yeah. Okay. I guess we will take the fight, and it's probably fine. We can burn mana crystal to go heal if we want to. Did use 2 mana that turn. Oh, they're not doing special attack. Oh, we got Sunder. Or, yeah, Crystal Axe here. Okay. I was like, because this hits the back row, and we want to, really dunk that jerk if we can first, before they get a bunch of attack buffs. Okay, this is gonna happen twice. Let's just do some dunking. Diamond is popped. Got 300 health. That we should be able, yeah, because they're upgraded. Oh, but your Zircon's not attacking, but. Wait, why does this only say 72? Didn't they self-buff last turn? I'm a bit incentivized to actually do the math a bit. I don't know the exact formulas, but... like, we're all faster than, I think we don't have anyone extra slow, right? No. Okay. So... I don't think we actually do it now. Yeah, it shows them as plus 100 attack, but why does it show 72 here? Weird. Yeah, if we get Star and Brown Tier 2, that ups our damage a whole lot from Thorns. Oh, attack is... right. That is... dumb. Like... Alright. I mean, I was wondering, I'm like, this seems like a great unit. I want to use this in-game. That's great. Like, give me the percentage symbol here. That would help the clarity of that a lot. Okay. That means we're not even doing 300 damage, are we? Before it does, so we should use an attack. Because, like, I don't think it accounts for my other buffs here. Oh yeah, we've got the second strikes. Okay, this is about 100. Yeah, that's not gonna be enough. That's not gonna be enough. I mean, I guess it's arguably, like, if we're planning on healing anyway, is it better to, I don't know. I should have actually considered if we wanted to shift our party. We'll probably hold out until next floor. Yeah, exactly, Kiri, yeah. So yeah, it does technically scale, I suppose. At a higher tier. One can make that argument. Alright, so loads of money. Yellow and tower. No. No, that seems bad. This is a nice little quality of life thing. I mean, quality of life's not exactly the right term, but just like, I don't know, it doesn't punish you too hard for being greedy, right? You can sell extra units at the end of the floor if you would like. I mean, how likely would you actually use Chrome again? They do have a self-heal and higher defense than most, so yeah, I guess we'll hang on to them for now. Alright. So, loads of money. And we have a compass at the end of this floor that gives us more of units we already have. Limited to one enemy only. Okay. Are we getting our fifth blue for him again? We get Lapis, that brings us to 4. Then we need Forest Queen specifically, huh? They reduce the cooldown of my offensive gems. I don't have defense. Could get it from a ring as well. But like, the difference is pretty drastic. Like, applying 20 freeze a turn versus 8 freeze a turn. Like, I know it halves at the end of turn, but that reduces the incoming physical damage right away by a lot more, and then keeps it up and raises it faster. Like, that seems strong enough we want to push into it. I mean, certainly the next tier of Moonlight's also excellent, even when we aren't doing a lot of damage with our units. It's still just that good. And getting white gives us flexibility in getting rid of that, but then we're losing Moonlight anyway, probably. I wish this unit was just like a little like stronger for my in-game consideration. Like, if it had 16 defense or something. Like, it's like, Alright, I'm taking Lapis, I think. I'm gonna try to get that going right over here in a moment. So left definitely doesn't go to the jeweler yet, but it might also be a dead end. We're 1 over right now? We're 1 over because we were able to sell the other ones. Alright, if we're 1 over, I think I'm okay going left here. And then we're at the jewel. Okay. Like, we're buying this, but we probably don't care. There is definitely some appeal to maxing Zircon and keeping them around. Damage output's bad if their shield isn't strong enough. Like, I don't know if it's worth it just for the mirror effect. Like, we've got so much power of the sun that the mirror is pretty nice. And even if we don't do it with the power of the sun, we can triple apply one of our shields, which then applies the attack buff a lot of times too. Like, I don't know why I said triple. It's still only going to be double. They aren't giving me mirror 2 at max level, are they? I mean, are they? No. Okay. That probably doesn't help my problems enough. We probably are looking to get rid of Zircon. And, I mean, we could try to pick up 3 magic hats to give us some illusion sometime. Just nullify some incoming attacks. That is another angle of tankiness. We're not likely to hit that, but we've got loads of money and lots of directions we can go, so... I mean, I guess we're buying all of those for right now, but we're immediately going to be selling one, I assume. Okay, so there's another Twin Balloon. I don't even know if paralysis stops their full turn, or if it just prevents one of their actions if they might have, like, multiple actions. Because most of the bosses have combo where they activate twice, sort of thing, you know? No, maybe you're misunderstanding my thought. Like, I'm thinking, like, at the like, if it works optimally, paralysis, like, let's say they're at 20% paralysis and they roll the 20% chance at the beginning of their turn, then the enemy's turn is cancelled entirely and it's done. But otherwise, oh, you're saying that chance to activate for each action. That's a little weird too, because paralysis completely resets after it activates too. So I think it's worse if it's doing, yeah, it's gotta be worse if it's doing action by action. Well, yeah, no, that's interesting, because it's the multiplicative, the relevantly higher chance of less effect. Yeah, that's fair. It probably does work one of those two ways. So Herald is not important, but yeah, we're not actually doing this plan. How do we feel about actually using Twin Blade here? That's only 50% attack, so their 44 goes up to 66. Okay. They would have life drain of only 10. Yeah, I mean, I guess it's worth getting them just for the symbols and get rid of, like, because the symbols aren't that strong, but they are also 20 health with a green, and that's good enough, and pink is useful enough. About Archer Captain. We've got 2 Phantoms if we're trying to get Moonlight rolling. Like, that's a fair bit more damage, especially any leftover Moonlight being affected by the power of the sun. And I guess at this point we would rather use Chrome than Twin Blade Knight. Or, I mean, yeah, we'd definitely rather use them than Onyx. We want to level up Onyx and then get them out of here. So we will keep Chrome around. They still aren't that exciting, but more health, more defense, more self-heal, like, that's what our build is. Even if it's starting to look scary after the shark fight and all the regular fights thereafter so far. Yeah, there is the Lunar Night, if nothing else, to get a 5th moon. So we've got moon options. We would really like to get Star. I think Star and probably Real are both pretty essential to our situation. We need those extra sources of defense. So I think those are more important than trying to get 3 freaking hat symbols from 0. So let's not pretend we're doing that line then. But we will also still pretend we're doing the tower line. I don't know, it's pretty bad too, but... Yeah, we don't want to use the Archer Captain. We're probably getting rid of them now. Oh, there's 2 Rubellas, huh? That's really not what we're looking for, though. There's 2 Necromancers as well. Also, not really what we're looking for. I mean, I guess if we get to Black 4, that is a lot more damage, because we're pretty much all physical anyway. Huh. Awkward. They do have a self-heal ability as well, but not a lot of defense. Like, we could consider using them. Oh, there's the Forest Queen as well. That's our other blue. Okay. I feel like the blue's the most important here. And then we decide on Necromancer if we want to free up 2 slots for theoretical more black. That seems really questionable. What were you again? Oh, you were a hat. Okay. I guess we did actually have 2/9 of a hat instead of 1/9, but got so much riffraff I don't even remember what we've got. That would bring us up to 2 trees as well. If we get her accomplished. I just wish her defense wasn't so low. We could maybe run her, but that's rough. Because leveled up, that's going to be 64 damage times 240% to 3 enemies, so... While also reducing my offensive gem cooldown, like, it's doing quite a bit of work there. There's the power of the sun. I think we're gonna want a healing use gem as well. And then there's some temptation, like if we're actually using Chrome, like do we try to push for the max tier? I mean, at this point, we really need to just cap our things. We need to get rid of Gibeon as well. Like, we can probably actually just do that. Like, already. We can just sell them off, I think, right? Because it's plus 36 attack, not plus 100 attack. Yeah, alright. See you later, Gibeon. I was bamboozled by your wrong allures. So we have no way to get the 6th sun other than equipment, right? Oh no, we've got the warrior nut also. Could theoretically get both of those. And warrior nut is tanky. And increases healing very slightly. Elixir kind of is garbage, but it's something. Like they're one of the few things that has magic defense going on here too. Alright, so we'll buy... Okay, finally we're hitting something we want to hit. Do we... There's 2 of these. Do we want to hit her 2 because we're probably going to be looking at hitting Forest 3 and Pink 5? And just get rid of Captain here? Or do we get rid of Phantom Thief? I don't know, Moonlight 5 seems more impactful than... Yeah, let's... Yeah. So we're getting rid of Archer Captain. We're buying Onyx. We are upgrading Onyx. We are selling Onyx. We are filling the slot temporarily with whoever the hell. Yeah, you just go in here for right now. Well, we figure out... Oh no, we should probably put you in. Well, I mean, we don't have the we need Lapis for all the cool stuff here. But, yeah, let's buy both of the Forest Maidens. I don't think I care, Captain. Like, tower's really hard to hit, and I don't think it's that good. Oops. Jackpot winner. Alright then. Is there anyone we might be using? Probably none of them. If anyone, it would be them. They've got the most defense and they've got some healing. And probably the most damage. Lapis might be the most damage, but... Okay. 240 for our other slot. Sell both of these, I think. I don't know. Are we... If we're using one of them, it's probably a terrible situation anyway, but... I don't know if, like, a 0-star Sun Warrior is any better. Serious, so that's one of the things that is especially unique about this game is that once you have upgraded a set, you get their symbols permanently for the rest of the game. So now that I've upgraded Lapis, I've got the blue symbol and moonlight symbol from Lapis locked in. So whether they're in my party or in my reserve or I sell them off, we've got those symbols locked in. So that's how we can get a whole bunch of symbols even without having a whole bunch of people in our party. Salutations, Sarcasmicism. Alright, we'll sell off Butler Friend. So we're actively seeking one more brown, and we want to... we need lots of things still. We like hit a lot of what we wanted to, but we still need to hit more. It's awkward. Oh, whoops, I didn't mean to leave. So, I mean, we'll probably buy them for now, but... 7 HP! This is... really not good. So this is a little confusing to parse, but what it means is once they've activated their special, they now will always use their special for the rest of the fight, and their special restores 7 HP and forces the front row character to use their special. That's all it does, and they're doing that instead of attacking. If they had, like, a little more defense or health or something, maybe, but... probably 14 HP. 15 HP, sure. It's still only one ally that it's hitting at max level. It goes up to 60 HP, so if you do manage to max them out, they do get an actual healing amount, but they're still very squishy, and all they're doing is making the front row ally keep using their ability and healing them a bit. Like, that just is really not a good effect. Hey, it's Heliodor! Been a minute, friend. Like... yeah, we want Bard. And we want Amber. So we're getting orange elsewise. Like, I'm not even gonna buy that with the theoretical. Like, I really do not want Dancer at all. Like, I guess... yeah, there's Petrie. There's our Herald. Okay, there's 2 Ambers. And a Pinto. Getting close to getting out of buying another slot range. Let's see, there wasn't another special seller. There is a magic compass. So Amber is pretty important to hit. Oh, that's only the first Amber. I thought that was the second Amber. Yuck. And Pinto plus Bard is pretty important to hit. I guess Amber is only giving us Magic Wheel if we hit Bard. So we're either getting orange from Amber or from Bard. That is to illusion, which is nice, but really squishy otherwise. I don't think that's good enough. Hey, Dispository. Bard has a star and orange. So we really want a star, because it's going to give all of our units 10 defense. And that synergizes with brown, which will be at 5 symbols, so we'll get an extra 30 spikes on all allies at the beginning of every turn. That's why we really want star. It both makes us take less, like a relevant chunk less damage, and increases our return damage with spikes. I don't know if it's actually as important as I'm making it out to be, but it feels important. Hey, it's 2 bards, okay. And a Pinto, okay. Thank you, but, okay. I think we're getting rid of Sly now. We can probably go ahead and sell Lapis. Oh god, how do we feel about Forest, man? Because we want to hit this, which would hit us on 2 forests, which would then give us 3 forests. And where were we getting another pink from? Oh yeah, Al Pinto, so we would have 5 pink. So completing Maiden would be useful. So we need to buy 4 things, 3 things, 3 things. Okay. So probably just sell these 3. The other purple person. Oh, this garbage. Not good. So I mean, we could keep the either Lapis or them, but I think we need to sell both the bandits regardless, because we want everything else. Yeah. I mean, I guess we could sell Soul too if we wanted. But I mean, we could hit 6 Sun Symbol too. Oh right, if Soul's not in our party, then we actually do want both the orange from Amber and from Barn. Assuming we want to use our active abilities, but I think we do. We usually do. Sometimes it's better to just attack, though. So, what our other moon symbols look like? There's Jade. And there's Loon, yeah. That sounds about right. Okay. They are stylish as well. We would consider running Loon if we got them to start up. Like that would probably be a decent run option at 11 defense, 300 health, 60 attack. So we can often pick up a moon symbol there. And maybe with Jade. Like if we could get 2 more greens, that's good too, but it's not like a high priority right now. Okay, so let's get rid of Phantom Thief, and then either one of these. Like, we're not using Lapis, are we? Are we? I mean, they're still better than, like, a lot of options here. Which is kind of sad. Okay, we're never using the Herald because their ability is terrible. Good God. Once they use their ability, they keep using it for the rest of the fight, and it just keeps giving all the other units a 5% chance of acting twice once, and then it goes away. Yeah. Because keep in mind, they're doing that instead of attacking. Yeah, we're never using them in the actual fight. Pinto's bad at the fight. Amber's not great, they're okay. They are they're doing some of the same stuff where they're guaranteeing the special of someone else again, but they're also doing a moderate attack at the same time, at least. Petrie's special's pretty bad, too. Giving them lunch. Does that scale up at all? Like, we were, it felt like we were rolling for a while, but now, like, I'm afraid. But it does scale up decently. Yeah, that's not completely terrible, but it's pretty bad. Their attack is trash and their defense isn't good enough. So I'm not sure that's actually good. But it's probably the second best. Like, I don't know if Petrie or Lapis is better. They do more damage and give Moonlight to increase damage further. And also give Illusion for tankiness. But this gives Barrier and Healing for tankiness. And they have a little bit more defense and health as well. Yeah, Lapis's health is only 180. Alright, let's just get rid of Lapis. Alright. By you, and you, and you. Okay, so we hit on Forest Maid, and we get a second Amber. There's a Garnet. We want to throw in red. Okay, so we need to sell one thing to get Forest Maiden, and then we can get rid of them. That's you. Yeah, it's your time to go. So that does nothing right now, but the assumption is that it'll do something by the time we're done here. As a reminder, yes, okay. Just for making like myself feel comfortable that we do have another floor before a boss, so if we don't hit with everything right now, we still have a little more time. Hi, Jade. Okay. Okay, we hit on Bard and Explorer. Great. Okay, so we're getting rid of whichever one of these. I guess we'd rather hit on Jade later, so... But I didn't actually look at Bard's stats. I do more healing. Like, we're probably not using either, but... How much is Bard leveled up? $40 to 4 units. Okay. They still have pretty low health and low defense. Heavy means it can't be used 2 rounds in a row, by the way. Amber's got a bunch more health, so I think it's hard to use the Bard just because their health is so low. Oh right, we don't actually need to make that choice yet because we don't need to sell them yet. But I thought I had to check before buying. That's why I was looking at the book rather than just upgrading in here. Yeah, if it wasn't for the health difference, Bard is much better, but that's also a lot of health difference. That's 310 health with the bonus versus 450. And they do no damage when they just attack either. It's so little damage. Like, it's fine and not too much damage, but... But the question is, like, do we just need more healing? I don't think so. I don't think a little more healing is enough. But it does heal 4 units. Like, when that activates, that is 160 health coming in, huh? Interesting. I mean, we don't want to use either, but I'm just, looking at worlds where we might have to, you know? So where are we symbol-wise? We're at 4 orange right now because they're in the party. We could remove them if we wanted to. Yeah, we're looking for the other star. Yeah, so we really want to hit another Pinta. We can run them in the party to get the symbols if we need to. Like, that's better for right now, but it's not great long term. And so we want to do that and then run Forest Queen in the party is what we want to do. And we don't have quite enough money to sell and buy the slot, I don't think, and just slot them both for now. I guess we could. We'd be losing Peachtree. It's pretty important to get that other, and we're losing our 2 heralds that way too. Okay. So, I mean, our odds are a little bit better next floor. Except on Jade. We would need to sell... Too many? 4? Oh, we could actually sell 4. Interesting. Says we can sell Explorer, Bard, Lumberjack, Sun Knight. Oh wait, that's 210, not 240, right? Yeah, we need to sell 5. And 5 is more than we want to sell. So I think that means we keep rolling right now. I mean... They are doing decent damage at that point. And they're decently tanky with decent health. And they do unlock the power of the sun, perhaps? We probably don't want it, but maybe. Same with you. There's Peridot. There's a second Petrie. Okay, there's Brawn. We were looking for Brawn. We can do Brawn instead of Petrie. And actually just run them for now. Yes. Brawn is specifically what our build wants. We've been looking for them for a little while now. How likely are we to hit Brown 7? That's fairly difficult. Yeah, we can hit 6. We would need equipment. Man, that's even with the astrologer getting us to 6. Like, we certainly could, but then we're probably losing the shield. And I think it, yeah, like, I mean, the linear scaling of that is still very strong, but, like, it's not... A lot of them get, like, extra powerful in the last step because they're so hard to reach, but that one, I don't think we need to worry about too much. So I guess, arguably, that means we don't want Petrie anymore, huh? Because kind of all in on Brawn. Yeah. So you get out of here. You join me, my friend. There's Garnet again. And 2 achievement unlocks for getting those symbols that high. Okay. Okay, so there's still a lot of other things we're looking to hit on. Oh, they are luckily in 25 leveled up. There is that, huh? 66 attack, left vein, 25. That's still not, like, great. It's... Oh, hi. I was like... That sounded louder than a normal cat. That's because they're in my room. They've just been chilling. Okay. They want to leave. Farewell, cat friend. So yeah, like, all of these are all kind of good. Like, we've got the healing, we've got the more damage and the lifesteal, and we've got the lets me double use my abilities sometimes, my active gems sometimes here. So all of those are good for like our 6th unit. And like, this is good right now, symbol-wise, but I don't know if we want to actually run it proper because the defense is so low. But, I mean, on the plus side, they do have magic defense, which is tanky, and if, like, they don't have all the thorn mail in the world, that's probably okay. Like, they'll still have 12 defense and 16 magic defense. Like, it's not bad. And they do reduce cooldowns and do pretty good damage, so if we get them leveled up, that's certainly worthwhile. When I see this, it does not match this in my head. Like, this doesn't match this. So like, whenever I see this, I'm like, what is this? Oh, that's Sapphire, apparently. Like, they've got blue up here, but like they're very bright, colorful, and green and stuff like that going on over here. Suppose we could sort these more often than I actually do, huh? But we're still very much looking to hit more sets here, because we do not want to be running these units. Especially this one. I mean, I think we need to keep at least one of these on hand. We can probably sell the others. We can sell Captain as well. Because we're probably going to pick up red from Harold, and that's fine. Incidentally, if we pick up red, then Sun Knight becomes a little better, because when they get Flame Blade, then they'll apply more damage for the flame, because the enemies will already be on fire from the red. I'm still probably planning on selling Sun Knight. If we get another one, I'm gonna be torn. Because, like, I guess we'll upgrade it and use it, and we'll be like, That's pretty much how I feel about that. I don't know. It's not my ideal situation. Alright, I don't think we're using the Twin Blade. Like, they've got a little more health, but they're still not that tanky. They don't do enough extra damage that I'm excited about the lifesteal, I don't think. So I'm getting rid of that one first. And Magician just isn't happening, right? We shouldn't believe... Ah, we hit Pinto. Perfect. Okay. I think that actually means we could stop rolling here if we wanted to. Okay, get out of here. We never want to... Well, it is up to 120 barrier leveled up, I suppose, but... 4 defense, low health, low attack. The game values Elixir a lot more than I do. I guess, yeah, you can set it up so that Elixirs can be valuable. Like the fact they've got low speed... Well, yeah. Like they, get the elixir and then you use your active gem to heal them, and then that's gonna be like an extra 100 health or something from the elixir, I guess. But we don't have that, and we probably will, but I don't think it's very good. Like, I'd rather run Bard if I'm running one of those things. And I might still rather run Painter than Bard anyway. I don't know what I want to keep. Do we keep the Sun Knights? Do we keep Jane? So, Elixir applies a buff to an ally that does that one time. So after they are applied Elixir, the next time they heal from any source, that healing gets plus 50% and then the Elixir goes away. So by default, that means like the passive healing that they get every turn, like that 20 or 28 healing or what? Yeah, the 20 healing, that becomes 30. So they get 10 extra healing and then the Elixir goes away. Like that's what happens most of the time. Yeah, like Jade's in kind of an interesting spot. There's a little chance that we can get the 5th green, but like Moonlight 5 is actually pretty big difference. Like we're applying Moonlight 10 to all enemies. Oh, excuse me, to 3 front row enemies. It's not actually all enemies. That probably makes a little more sense, but that does increase our damage output a decent amount, with the Moonlight being able to stack up more and start bigger to begin with. It's still low priority, but... And then, like, Soul, we don't even care about the symbols right now. We might care about the sun, but, like, we have 2 of them, and they're gold, and they've got decent armor. What do they look like upgrading? Like, it's fairly normal, right? Yeah. Flame Blade goes up to 30, sure. So once their special's active, they've got like 95 attack and plus 30 burn each time they attack. Like, that's definitely good offense. And still decent tank with the health and armor there. And the power of the sun might matter. So I think my default plan is to sell Zircon and then roll out. I really don't know if I'd rather run Zircon or Bard. Bard has so little health. We've got green, and so it's actually not as big of a difference as it feels like, but... We don't actually have any sun symbols from accessories right now. We feel fairly locked in. We might be able to finagle a different earring at this point. No, I mean, nah. It's gonna be hard to change my equipment at this point. I mean, I guess, honestly, we could go back down to a 4 shield. That's not the end of the world. Like, against easy fights, it's really strong, but easy fights are not what we're concerned with. Yeah, this doesn't feel like the Bard heals enough. Like, I think the extra damage or double shield from Zircon's probably gonna do more in practice, so... Why don't we do this? And then you probably go... something like this? Let's see. Yeah. So run that for now. That is correct, Kira, yep. And we can get it. There is a warrior down here available as well that has another sun. And we would run them. They are very tanky. Even if they are doing the silly elixir thing, which, as we discussed, there are ways we can make that useful, but... So that's why I'm still like, yeah, Soul could do some work. So we've still got a few options. We'll still hang on to Jade for now. We've got one empty slot. I think that's fine. Let's see. We've got this much floor to go through. That does incentivize selling Jade a little bit. And there is still another moon available with the Moon Knight as well. Alright, let's do that, which is like a weirdly safer and greedier play at the same time. I kinda... Alright. Hey look, it's another shot! Okay. Yeah. 150 HP to one ally with low HP. Hall. That is not the most exciting thing. Oh, this is an interesting set. We get 60 block barrier on everybody here. We can get another one of these shields with a lower cooldown. And there's also Moonlight Tint to all enemies. And then there's the multi-heal but the high cooldown. Interesting. What are you? Oh yeah, you're the forest medicine that, like, I don't understand why it isn't bad. Like, how often can you react to an incoming special effect that just blocking that special effect is, like, massively important? Like, just immunity 1 does not seem that strong, and Holy Arrow damage is not that exciting for a 5-turn cooldown here. So, like, I don't know what a build looks like for me to want to use Forest Medicine. I mean, I guess it can hit like 6 allies if we've got 6 active, but... So there's like 3 things we want here, I think. I don't know if I want magic armor. This is another one that I'm like, 8-turn cooldown to burn my use to then double use it. Like, it's using up a slot, but like, you need to prioritize the use of something to do like twice, but it's rough for such a high cooldown that's also taking a slot. We'll take that for now. I mean, I think we do need this healing light. I don't know. So there's still 3 things we're looking to hit here. No. No. I mean, maybe? Actually? Like, we might be pushing defensively enough that... But we've got the power of the sun. Alright, the damage is not much lower there. I'll take that for now. And it hits back row as well, which has some use. Like, it's only 1 lower turn cooldown on this shield compared to the one I already have, but... I wish I was rolling some more offensive things. I don't know if I actually want this, it just like feels like I'm supposed to get this, but I don't know if it's actually good. Like, I think it might be better to try to get like 3 shields and not the heal, to be honest. I don't know, I think there's only 2 things we want here, so I probably shouldn't be rolling it, but... Alright, well, we did get this at least. So we just replace it, or do we have 3 shields? I mean, I guess we've got 3 shields anyway, unless we're replacing this. It's different kinds of shields. I think this is worse. It's got too high of a cooldown. Like, we'd rather half our incoming damage and buff our attack at the same time a little bit more. And it's got a lower cooldown. Like, blocking 60 is all well and good, but like when we're really afraid, we need to block like 100, and like they're attacking for like 200, and then we reduce 100 off of that with a shield, which of course lowers our damage too, which sucks, but probably worth. They kill themselves on our spikes. All right, that's maybe good enough for now. Let me save up, roll some more on the Alchemist next floor. So we still want to replace some of our weapons, but I did want to get a little bit more defensive stuff locked in here too. Alright, we got Ghost Friend, we got an Ogre in the middle. Look at all those buffs! Oh, mercy. I mean, I don't want to, like, all of these are bad. Wait, what's your deal? Why don't you have Moonlight on you? Oh, right, because it only hits the front three. We just went over this. I don't know how able we are to kill the ogre first, but we sort of are. What's your special, man? 150% magic to all enemies. I don't think I authorized that. What health do you have? 700? That's still not enough, even with the glorious power of the sun. Alright, we'll focus on trying to kill the ogre first thing. Yeah, that wasn't too bad. Okay, so this one's further forward, so we kill that and then we heal off the rest a little bit. Alright, back row on this. Oh, we got horn blowers here. They're gonna summon more enemies. 615. I don't think that's gonna kill you in time, but we want to hit the ogre first anyway, probably, so. So many codes. Alright, no one's doing anything special. If they were attacking with force, I would go defensive here. But I guess we're gonna try to stab the ogre. I don't think this is gonna work, but... because I don't think the rest of my units are likely enough to hit back row. I guess this will be off cooldown next turn though, because we got one of our specials which reduced our cooldown. Oh, we had mirror active too. Okay, never mind. We were in fact guaranteed to dunk out it. Alright, no more summoning. No summoning allowed. Get out of here. Not welcome. Do I care? Oh, how much illusion do they have active right now? Oh. Only that one. This one? That one doesn't have illusion active. I mean, we could dunk pretty hard. I hate all this magic damage that's incoming. It's very rude, I feel. Feel personally offended. So you're doing 100 magic damage to 2 enemies, huh? Yeah, alright. Okay, you have no illusion, so I'm pressing skip. We could go back to the jeweler. We didn't find anything else that we need to sell off or anything. Okay. Nosing forward. Loads of money. We don't need the heal. I mean, maybe. Like, probably not, but maybe. We might tier 3 that. Crazy how things have happened. Alright, so neither of these are curving. It seems like if this was going to the exit directly, we would see it curving down. So I can probably go right usefully. Maybe pick up this up stuff and then come back down this way. Yeah. So that didn't connect up. Yeah, I think we can go up. Mystery box. Oh, it actually is an accessory! My god, I didn't think it could happen. Interesting. I don't think so. No, Magecraft is too garbage. Like, I'm looking at green, I'm like, well, if we could get Jade, then green's totally worth it, but no, Sana is just better. So what we're saying is we would have rather had the fight so that we would get more money. Is there really any reason to go up? Like, there could be an offshoot, but probably not. If there is an offshoot, we have to pay another mana. If there isn't, I think we're okay, so I guess we might as well check. We don't really need to heal. We are still fine with you in front. You do have a self-heal that you activate at the beginning of each fight also, notably. Because we've got orange now. Oh right, yeah, we always have mirror on our second turn now. That's something to keep in mind here too. Hey Jim, yeah, I suppose so, huh? Thanks for 62. And VTubers are a weird thing for old man twins. Very much a situation of definitely more power to you if you enjoy them. I'm not trying to say anybody is wrong for getting into that and enjoying that new trend, but it's just weird to me. Like, it's really off-putting most of the time in kind of a vaguely uncanny valley sort of way. Alright, so we'll just kill the ogre by double hitting it. I mean, we can also double hit this, which will block the summon. It'll heal and buff the ogre's attack a lot, but... like, what's worse? Letting more units get summoned, or... yeah. Well... lots of things doing small amounts of damage are fine. We don't want one thing doing big amounts of damage, so we'll get rid of that then. Alright, summoned one of these revival jerks. Oh, they're doing physical damage? We can take that. No summoning. Alright, pressing skip. Chrome was not able to act it, so they did not heal, but that is fine. Sure, bonus, oh, we apparently had to take that route to get to the exit, right, yeah. Okay, if we want Magic Compass, we do have to get rid of something. I guess probably our Crystal X. Is this a Magic Compass with 2 uses or 1 use? 1 use. This might be $30. But, like, we very much want to have something better than that X in that slot anyway. I don't know if we're actually going to get it, but... Greed? Greed. Hey, Catcher! It's pretty good set of rolls for us right now, except for, I mean, I don't think it rolls twice on Chrome anyway, so yeah, it doesn't matter. We could hit that, we could hit that, we could hit that, we could hit that. There's 1 or 2 other things we could potentially get available that we would want to hit. Hey there, Teasel. I am not myself, but I usually run games in colorblind mode if I can to make it better for viewers. This game does not have a colorblind mode, alas. I don't think, unless I've already enabled it and forgot about it. No. Oh, is that what these are? I didn't even notice. I think that is, right? Is that what this is? No, that looks the same. That's actually unrelated. Okay. Was that just for the hover? Oh, it makes, yeah, it changes, yeah, that is colorblind mode for this. Okay. Yeah, I turned that on at the beginning. I'm like, this is either information or like a accessibility option. I'm sure I want it on. I never played with it off, so I I've never noticed these symbols look different for anyone else. So yeah, that is the colorblind mode. It's still like hard to see in a lot of ways, but I was about to hit skip. We want to sell one of these off anyway, but... Win? Who's Win? Is that something that was offered? They were all things we'd already maxed and gotten rid of, so I don't think I wanted any of the other ones, but... Alright, we got 2 specials. So we could shield up. Or we could Big Sword. We could Big Sword next turn also. Alright. Kill yourself on my glorious shields. Alright, double Big Sword. Behold the power of the sun! Oh, do I not actually kill them before they act? A little rude. But now we're skipping anyway, that's fine. We'll be a little hurt, but not much. There's a down here, huh? Okay, that up probably just goes up here. Yeah, there's no room in between. I mean, if I lose, we could say it's because I did the ritual wrong, Jim. I think that's the first gem scope we've seen all game. We're not, like, enthusiastic about them, to be clear, but it's just kind of curious. Shop's all the way up there, you say? But we've got a mana crystal and only one more floor. Do I go left or right here? Possibly we just go straight for the shop, but we keep the thing for the extra $30. I think I do. So, for anyone unaware, we're over our reserve limit, so there's a 25% chance of it spending 2 mana when we move instead of 1 mana right now. Okay, this does go up, so that's gonna go to the fight. That will often connect up from there. Yeah. Cool. So we got Underworld jerk faces with their revives and everything. Which, I mean, I guess we just stab one and lose their revive. Or we just do nothing. The advantage of doing nothing is that I think revive like when they revive they lose their debuffs, right? Because otherwise what would be the point of having revive and illusion both? Because they'd be the same thing otherwise. Alright, whatever. They say whatever. Diamond kind of took a lot of damage, actually, but... Also, we don't necessarily want to kill a back row first, because these... Yeah, whatever. This'll dunk everything up front, though. This is... Yeah. Don't like how hurt Diamond is, but it's probably okay. Alright. There's Phantom Thief showing their face again. There's no way we're doing anything with Heliodor, is there? No. Oh, Revive synergizes with the Ogres too. Good point, Skrillin. I don't think I noticed that. That's probably part of why we took as much damage as we did. Yeah. Okay. We're not doing Chemska, right? Like, there are worlds, but I don't think so. Okay, so there's you. Alright, 2 more symbol upgrades. And now you get out of here, because you've got a terrible ability and we never want to see you again. Yeah, like, it seems like the fact that they decided to focus on these longer, like, 12-floor runs is not ideal, right? Like, if they designed some more interesting, challenging playthroughs that were, like, 8 floors, then you wouldn't have time to max your symbols nearly as much, and you'd have to specialize a bit more. And I think that would be more interesting most of the time. So I'm considering when I want to use the magic compass, like if we want a Phantom Thief in the running, if we're looking for another gold first. Gold rate's going to go up a lot next floor, but we do have a boss to deal with this floor, which could be threatening. Like... gap between songs. It's too good. Like, still maybe? Potentially want to use another slot here too. Of course. I mean... Like, we could run them. We're not that excited about that, but they do have a lot of defense, at least. We don't want to run them. Which makes it real awkward to decide if we want to hang on to them or not. There's 7. Is this party strong enough to beat the current boss, though? Gold Dragon or whatever? Or do we need our other slot? Depends how good the stuff we pick up from the alchemist to some extent, huh? Like, this certainly makes me want to roll down. Gives us a chance to upgrade one of these potentially, or get them to tier 3. But I mean, just running like a 1-star soul in the party doesn't do a lot. So like the extra slot doesn't do very much on its own. It spreads out damage a little bit, but... There's still only 10% gold hits on this floor, though. But we are 45% silver if we want to... Okay, there's another bronze and another sapphire. Can we hit on one of these? Oh, there's a warrior nun, which gets interesting. Notice how I have not combined these yet because they only sell for 30 combined, so we still have the option to be like, nope, we're selling all of these. Warrior Nun plus Soul gives me more of the power of the sun. And like, we do want to run Warrior Knight, it's just a matter if we can get them upgraded to be strong enough to really run here. But now that we've got enough hits for 2 stars on our golds, do we roll for them a little bit here, probably? I don't like that they're only 10%, but I think we're stuck in that spot now, so... God bless it. Alright, well, we've got 2 warrior nuns now as well. Good, good. We want to sell you. First... I mean, hitting on any of those is better than 3-star in Chrome, mostly. Like, it's similar, but also a lot more likely. I guess we're gonna do this one at a time. That'll still give us a chance to change our mind or whatever, but, here's Thunderline. We don't want you. Let's Kemska again. We're just gonna hit nothing? Is that the plan? We're hitting nothing? Okay, we just hit the worst one for us. Soul's quite good, but just for our specific build, they're less exciting here. Okay. A lot less defense, which means a lot less thorns. How excited are we about a guaranteed double active use gem the second turn of every fight, huh? Versus stacking flame right from the start. Like, that is actual damage, unlike most of the other stuff we do. If we want to be really cheeky, we could just run the Warrior Nut and then we have the power of the sun, but... Is that... I don't think that's better enough, is it? 60% more damage on those. Versus, yeah. I mean, it's not actually that much difference in tank, I suppose. What's more damage, I guess, huh? 60% sunlight or soul in the party? Over Warrior Nun. Interesting. Because they, so they're doing... like... 125 damage and attack, and it goes up by 30 every time. And 60% of some of these is a lot. Kind of a whole lot once we get some more gold things in here, right? Like, the gold one of this is 270, so that's like 170 damage times 3 is my plus 60%. So it's like 500 extra damage. Like, what about, like, worst case if for some reason we still have this and that's all it is? That's another 90 damage. So that's definitely worse than Soul. But the others are better, but then a lot of times we're going to be shielding and stuff too. And I'm also not counting the, like, Bladecraft bonuses and stuff for Soul, so... everything's complicated. It's probably better to run Soul, I guess. So then the last question is if we keep Zircon because we might want to run them still. Because double use active ability on the second round of combat is good. We can double apply a shield, or which also buffs all my allies' damage more. We could also just do big damage and take off the bosses like ads. Excuse. You should be, well... I guess that ordering is actually right with that much defense and as much green as we have. Because they're at 365 health. They're at 480. So we'd rather have the heavier defense up front, which also barriers themselves and has more thorns, so... Yep, that order is still correct. And let's roll, I guess. I guess we could also consider subbing out like Diamond with Warrior Nut or something. Or Crow. They don't have much more health. They have a little more armor but less magic defense, so that's probably makes Warrior Nuns slightly tankier with the magic defense of 16 rather than 6. 22 armor instead of 32 or 25. So is the power of the sun worth it? It's a lot. There's still probably at least the 6th best thing I could be running, Kiri. So, I think so. Like, they're one of the higher defenses, and when we've got Brown as high as we have, that gives us a lot of thorns, and having defense scales with that very nicely. And they also have a self-heal, so that also scales with a kind of tanky defensive build style. So maybe is the answer. I don't know. Is there a healing spot or whatever we're hitting before? Probably. We've got the specialty fight up here that, like, I guess we're doing, but it's gonna be really hard to replace anything, huh? There's still some potential in the ring world, probably. Yeah, that's we're fairly heavily in the survive side of the equations in general. But like, I think we'd rather run that. So I think their overall survivability is similar, and the power of the sun's enough to push that over. We could maybe even get Pig 7. Reduce cooldowns of gyms by 2, huh, if it procs? It's not actually that much better, to be honest. Like, it's better, but it's more that's more appealing for the other character, which can use 2 active gems each round. Alright, that's our loadout for now, I think. Like, I'm not even sure this fight's worthwhile, but who knows succubus friend. Y'all are really doing a lot of attacks right now. Don't know that I approve of this. Low damage for everybody! But I build up more over time than you do. Have some more freeze and all the other things. Y'all are still kind of going ham with these attacks, aren't you? Burning. Can't, actually I don't know if, halves damage taken. I don't actually know if that applies to burn. It's kind of hard to watch for, but maybe. Okay. That is the power of the sun. It's the power of Diamond getting wrecked. But they're dying to the thorns in the meantime. Rude. What's your speed? 200 health. Power of the sun! So, Ring is the most like. Well, we want. No, we're at 6 pink now, potentially. So, like, what else do we want on Ring or Necklace? Like, most of the choices are not any better than these. There also should be more variety in this stuff. Like, it seems like I just always want the Sun Necklace. Like, double action on the front ally. Oh, there is this. That's a thing that exists. Okay, that would probably be even better than the Power of the Sun. And like, no, still not that. So really unlikely, but maybe. There's Paralysis, which kind of gives the same as if we'd gotten Tower. Which ain't great, but we might consider it. Moonlight 3 is not bad. More rare chances, okay. And otherwise, Frost is the best. Alright. What necklace am I turning down? All out. Yeah, that makes, They double their damage, but have skill activation, right? I mean, I guess when you combo that with orange, that is kind of nice. The symbols are no good for me, though. Okay. Alright, well, we'll sub in Chrome for right now. We didn't pick up anyone we wanted to sell, did we? No, okay. And this is all trash. Hey, we're picking up something we want to sell. Yeah, whichever. Apparently we're looping back over here. We still got we got 0 slots free. But we can sell at the end of the floor if we live. And we need mana to heal up as well. Okay. So, looks like pretty straightforward. Set our party what we want, heal up, buy a lot at the Alchemist, and then fight the boss and see how that goes. Huh? So, do we still rather run Diamond than Chrome? I don't know. Do we? It's a digital freeze right up the start, which reduces the incoming physical damage some more. Otherwise, we've got the self heals. This is more damage. And it's more defense, which is probably more tankiness. It's just a matter of the healing. And when we've got green, 20% HP becomes pretty exciting too, right? Like that's a lot more than a flat number might be a lot of times. Healing 9, I guess it's still only 90. Yeah, they're still only healing 90. 90's a lot, but like, yeah, I think we want her in there. And I guess we might as well heal them up at the same time if it costs the same. Let's see, so it covers 2. Yeah, might as well cheekily heal them too. Definitely a little afraid that we're running so many tier 1s, but I mean, given my build, that's probably correct. Okay. So this healing can only be used outside of combat. Of these, Meteorite Sword is the most appealing. Yeah. So we will lock Meteorite Sword, look for better things. Ah, we got the shield that reduces the cooldown of my other shields. There are some earrings that especially synergize with that make shield not reduce the damage that I'm dealing out. I don't think we're in enough in Shield Land that this is what we want. I think I'd rather hunt for more damage and, I mean, I guess we have some okay damage options here. We've got the Crystal Axe as well, but it's not my favorite. We can do better. Yeah, and there's Cyclone. There's Big Freeze. And that's it. Still not the best. Yeah, I don't know how much I actually care about Cyclone. So, I mean, I think the boss we're fighting is single here. Could be wrong. Okay, there's better Rainbow Strike. There's the heal. There's the stupid forest medicine that I don't understand. Okay. I don't know, I don't think this is actually very good. Like, maybe. Certainly more useful. Well, I should have hesitated at Firestorm. No, it's still more useful than Firestorm. Yeah, Firestorm doesn't scale off of the power of the sun. And mostly we just want these two. But I don't know if refreshing is gonna actually get us a better set than that anyway. Like, we're probably fine replacing the dagger. Because how often we'll want to be using shields at this point? No? No, that's not good enough. Well, don't offer both at once. It's a little rude, to be honest. That one's harder to get later, so... And we could also ditch this one and refresh it with the other one to get the cooldown down for the fight right now if we want. The top right is Exorcism seal. It gives Exorcism, which reduces magic defense of enemies. It requires a very situational build, and even then it feels like this gem is bad most of the time. Because it doesn't do anything else. So I don't know about that. That'd be the most minor of upgrades. How hard do we want to roll into Meteorite Sword or another attack spell right now versus how much do we want to save for potential healing gems on the next floor? I'll do at least one or two more refreshes, I think. That's... like, I'm looking for more than one thing to roll for. Like, would we replace our Assassin or Giant Blades with Crystal Axe? I don't know about that. Like, it's more damage than Sunder, but... and we're offered this again, but I think the Cripple Shield we've got is probably mostly more useful than that. This is a Megaphone, which gives all out on all allies, but only at the beginning of the next turn, not right now. Okay, we would take Dragon Arrow, and we would take Meteorite Sword. And I guess we would consider taking another Rainbow Strike. We don't have synergy with that. This would synergize with like shock that procs hitting them multiple times and stuff. Moonlight can be good. I don't think it's good enough with our build that we want to spend one of our casts on it. Okay. I mean, like, I guess? Because we've got pink too, so we can lower our cooldowns enough that this is probably a good idea. We take the meteorite sword over the third rainbow strike, don't we? I think so. Alright, well that's been improved. We still got some stuff to buy with next floor. And hopefully our build of 1-star units is sufficient for this fight. Like, it seemed like it was better than forcing to keep the 2 stars, because we get better symbols without losing very much health because we've got so much extra help from green anyway. So I think this is better. And we'll find out if it's better after this quick break! So, yeah. The intention is to keep streaming, so we're gonna have a little bit of a longer stream tonight, but I do need to take another break. Thank you all for hanging out. Take a moment to stretch, grab yourself a fresh beverage, all of that jazz, and we'll see you in a few minutes, everybody. Okie dokie. Alright. Big old gold dragon. Right, it's got a triple action. It's got 10,000 health. It is doing a lot of magic damage to everyone. It's doing stun and physical damage. Yikes. It's terrifying. So I guess I'm gonna cast the shield. Okay, it could be worse. We haven't really done any damage. This is gonna give us more spikes, though. When it's doing, like, triple special, like, I feel like I'm supposed to be shield this, so I'm gonna shield it again. Okay, now it's got no specials. Its attack's been buffed a little bit, but it's gonna do 3 regular attacks, which are gonna be at about 70 damage because it's got a bunch of frost on it. So, like... Yeah, but that wouldn't even be full heals. I mean, I assume we just go ahead and Meteorite Sword here. I'm just looking at if we want to heal, like, off turns without needing to shield or good turns to heal as well, but... Oh, yeah, we got 2 of our units stunned as well, which is rude. But, behold the power of the sun! As we sneak in a little bit of real damage in there. Okay, they're once again not going ham, which I appreciate. I appreciate the non-ham situation. I'm not the biggest fan of the hot ham water. So I guess we just do a Rainbow Strike. Drop another 1,000 damage in. And then we're probably shielding this turn, I'm guessing. Yeah, they're using 2. That's good enough. You got like 70 thorns on people or more. Is there like 100? Yeah, there's 190 thorns on Diamond up here. Hey, Techie. Okay. I mean, I guess it should be Meteor Blade over a heal, right? Because that's gonna do like half of their remaining health. What's your speed? 19? Is anybody stunned? Nobody's stunned. You're 19, you're 6. We're not the fastest. Okay, Warrior Nun goes first, which doesn't do much. Get that, like, 40 damage in or whatever. Sun Knight does a lot of damage, though, actually. That's 290? Odd? A little more, maybe? basically, I'm trying to figure out if I can go ahead and heal now. I mean, do we want to heal, though? Because they aren't that hurt. I'm doing decently, Tekken. Yeah, they do kind of look like they're wielding an umbrella. And you also go? So, like, we don't need to use an ability here. So we can either heal or skip, right? Because you... What's your defense? 18? Okay. How exactly does Flame Bane work? So, I mean, there's... That should do 200 from the flame. And then... Like... There's so many buffs. Oh yeah, we got second strike also? Yeah, okay, that's enough. Yes. So... I don't think we need to heal... Like, we've got enough reduction that maybe I want to heal anyway. Like, pink procs often enough to lower the cooldown. We'll probably be back up by the time we care. Sort of thing. But I'm glad this fight went smoothly. That does give me pretty good promise for the future. I don't know, this seems like a kind of weird, greedy heal, but... Healing necklace. We could trade our shield for moonlight. But we would lose the power of the sun! No. Oh, we've got a special merchant on this floor too. Tower, pink, and tree, huh? I don't know that we care about it. Like, probably not. We could get more lion. Oh, that does count warrior nun though. Actually, I guess it's a good way to find our warrior nun probably. And sapphire. Actually, it's both of those. Okay, that's actually pretty great for getting them to next tier. Because like we want 2/3 of all golds being offered at that store. So that's pretty good. And then, like, we're not getting another green, right? Like, cause we could get Gemsco there. We already got Sveen. Like, and more trees are also pretty whatever. They're, you know, fine, but... Yeah, we don't really care about tower, but it's possible we care about Limsky. Probably not, though. Like, neither green nor trees are at 4 yet. But, yeah, I think we're gonna loop around this way and then gonna come up here and then go back down. That's a horn blower, right? Yeah. But we got rid of all of our back attacks, which is fine, probably. The power of the sun! It catches me by surprise how much damage I do sometimes. Alright. Oh, these numbers are merging. It looks like I've got like 701 or maybe 70,000 block nodes, so it's only 70. This gives me a nice chance to get my cooldowns down a bit too. Alright, I feel very strong again. Let me introduce you, my friends, to the power of the sun! How fast are you? Not fast enough. Okay, we're fine. Alright, all my cooldowns are back. Alright, I'm gonna look at green real quick. Wait. No, pink was what the store was offering. Yeah, yeah, okay. Oh, I want to only look at green. Actually, yes. So you got that, so we'd be looking at Jade or Peridot. Like, we're never doing either of these things, right? We'd rather try to buy another slot, or... I don't think we're buying another slot either, to be fair, but... Like... What's more likely? That I can 3-star Diamond, or that I can get both Jimska and Jade 2-star? They need the same number. It's actually more likely I can get Diamond, yeah. What's more useful? Similar? I guess Jade would give us Moon, so that would be more useful. But neither is happening. We'll take the one that's slightly more likely, I guess. Because both are super unlikely. So we've got plenty of mana. This is the last floor, so we can use the mana gem excessively here. Go up and check out that room, I guess. I'm a little afraid that this is sending me the wrong direction, though. That's probably fine. I guess we're going up here now. Oh right, bronze is actually still technically more common than silver. I mean, we don't have a lot of money. We kind of need to roll at the other store. Yeah, kind of wish I'd gone this way, but we got some extra mana, so it should be fine. Like, we would still like to hit Brawn here, because we can't hit Brawn at the other store. I'm gonna roll once and it's gonna give me a diamond that I don't want. Roll twice. It's more Zircon. Okay. I think I've got enough mana with a crystal that we can do a lot of backtracking here, hopefully. Oh, ghost maids. Well, back row's being frisky over here, huh? That's a little annoying. Is it better to take out the front row or protect to shield everybody against this 75 to everyone 3 times? Like, that's not a small amount. I do have my heal as well. But I don't like them just doing 200 damage plus to everybody. So we do 100 damage to everybody. Yeah. Then this fight will probably last long enough that we'll go ahead and do the Thorn Shion. Sure. Alright, have a little violence. Now that the back rows calm down a little bit. Let's see, would you like more violence? You have decent barriers here. You don't necessarily need more violence. Regular attacks aren't doing anything. So it's just the one big attack that's doing like 75 to everyone, which we've got shields for. We're gonna be greedy with our cooldowns here, and healing in theory. Right, they've got enough frost that the regular attacks basically do nothing, so this seems correct. And certainly the way it went, it was correct. Now everything's off cooldown. So this is the only place we can roll for brawn. There's you again. Like, I'm almost always selling this right back, but do. Okay, I think that's enough. I think we need to make sure we hit on Nun and Sapphire. We hang on to this. Probably not. Nah. Is it one more roll? It's one more roll. Nope. Okay. This setup could be really bad for backtracking to pit. Like, this could be a dead end here, in which case we do want to go here immediately. But if that's the only way into the exit, and this, like, just goes to a room right here, then we want to go to the Alchemist first. Hard to say. We've got enough mana that I think I'm going to go down and then left, and hope that this route is sensible enough and makes sense. Okay, there's a fork here, which means we will have some future options. Okay, you are not a dead end. You've got 3 barbers. We're not getting trees. No, get out of here. Oh, the gold rate in the specialty shop is higher too. Interesting. I mean, that's good for me. Okay. And... No. No. Just give me a sapphire, thank you. Like, that's maybe... No, it's probably better to just roll for brawn some more. Okay, so we're not going to be able to afford another slot, so... Who do we actually want to run here? This reduces red gem cooldown. Not that important. Damage is decent. I actually forget if the final boss has minions. I think they have a couple minions, so AoE is at least okay. You are super tanky, such that you probably go up here, even though you've got like less defense, but you've got so much more health and you've got the magic resist as well. All they've got going for them is that they're really tanky. I mean, this is something, but it isn't much. But it is very tanky. 580 health and better, like, split defense than anybody. So how does Sapphire compare to, like, Zircon, for example? They don't have the armor for the Thorn effect, but that's not as important this far back. Still useful for AoE hits. And you're just kind of a worse version of the Nun, mostly. I mean, mostly, but the self-heal is not worthless by any means. But that's a lot more health, and they do still have, like, a really bad self-heal, sort of. Like, the elixir is a little bit of self-healing. It's often, like, 10 instead of 90, but, you know. Alright, I think that means we can safely sell Chrome at this point. What do we feel about Zircon? They aren't much less tanky. They're better on thorns. They do a lot less direct damage, but they do more damage because mirror, I think, so probably run Zircon instead of Sapphire then. I mean, it's kind of nice to have both, since that reduces the cooldown of red gems, but like, I don't think we really need the red gems cooldown reduced much. Like, that isn't going to do a lot for us. I mean, I guess I don't actually need to decide right now, but I think we're going to be running Zircon. So... we're going down when we go back up? I mean, we do need it, the Alchemist, is the thing. There's no material along this path. I'm not gonna math it out. This seems okay. Yeah, that's gonna go there. Okay. I don't remember which of these paths may or may not have had material on them. I guess if, oh, can we see? We can't see up there. Okay. Okay. There's our alchemist, and this is all crap except for this. And, like, maybe this, but again, I think with the pink tier 2, we don't really care that much about this effect. Oh, there's also this. There's a... like, she uses some illusion, right? I don't know if anyone happens to know the boss well enough, but I think she uses some illusion. Like, it would be nice to have this available. I guess I'm gonna roll on those two. Hold on. Well, I can do this, and yeah, we've got a slot free as well. I do have a slot free, but I'm still not taking those. The slot free being the mana gem that we're about to use. No. Still no. You're not even like offering me the crabby bow or something here. Okay, there's the crappy bow and the questionable utility cooldown reduction shield. Look, I probably don't want that, but okay. Unless this reduces mana. But okay, that's probably actually the safer play, is we don't go to the unknown room up here. I don't know. It's pretty unlikely to reduce mana, and it might give us more gold to roll for brawn. Which we don't have a whole lot of. Yeah, I think we just avoid it there. That way we're sure, because we don't have any backup plans, so... It could reduce, like 5? I think it's random, like it could reduce 2 through 6, maybe? I mean, I think those are the two things we most want. So... if everything else is trash, I guess that's okay. We want to roll for the things we most want here. We don't want this, right? Like, we could potentially replace this shield with it, but... I don't think so. I mean, we could actually replace a Rainbow Strike, because a lot of our damage needs to be single target anyway, and that's going to be better single target damage. Interesting. Yeah, that's probably slightly better. But then we're just replacing that with a Rainbow Blade, I think. unless we're getting rid of this shield here. I'm actually okay with getting rid of that shield here. I would slightly rather have this one than this one. And I don't think I need 4 shields and a heal. I mean, we've got 2 refreshes that are effectively free. We hit the rainbow blade we were looking for here, so let's lock that, because that's the only thing that matters, and see if we get anything more useful here. Don't need these healings. Like, this is kind of fun, but it's still a 6-turn cooldown that is... I mean, on average, it's just 1 extra effect, but it balances that out over time. So over the next couple turns, you get probably like 3 or 4 extra attacks in. Oh, this is a question though. Does acting twice proc, like, beginning of turn healing twice? I'm gonna guess that it doesn't, but if it does, I may be undervaluing that. No, that's on acting, restore HP. It would work with that. It doesn't work with, of course, the preemptive, like, barrier and stuff. Does make Zeal happen more. Huh. Interesting. I'm still not sure we care about Gale Boots, but it's definitely possible I've been undervaluing them there. I might consider them over the bow, but we have so much power of the sun. This is really the only thing we actually want, I think, in the whole set. I mean, we'd replace the bow with, like, an axe, which would be slightly better. Or another meteorite blade. Or one of the rainbow blades. I think because we have so much power of the sun, Gale Boots is not for us here, but I should definitely try to get it going sometime. So we might want the blades. that's amusing. Not the plan, I don't think. That's not enough more damage to lose the slot, I think. That's not good enough against the boss. Alright, last roll. Got there. Actually got both of the useful ones, but Thorn Shield's what we want. Give me that delicious spikes 45. So the question is now, do we replace one of these other shields so that we can get 2 spike shields? I think it is. I think we want 2 spike shields. And I think because we have pink, we would rather have the one that gives me more attack than the one that reduces cooldowns. It's like, possibly that's greedy or something? I don't know. It's probably greedy. Like, we want to make sure we have shields when we need them. So, I guess we're gonna go this way. Alright, cool. Onward to the jeweler. Hey there, Phil. I mean, we're going to be selling that almost immediately, but if we hit Moon instead of Bryn, that's still good. Huh. Which we might. We have to decide though, huh? Okay, we decided we're running Zircon? Yeah. So we're running Zircon. We'll sell off Sapphire. And now we have to decide. I mean, it's more likely we hit Jade. It's relevantly better to hit, well, actually, how much better is it to hit Braun, to be honest? Like, some, but our odds of hitting them are pretty low at this point. Although, we've got more rolls for Braun, because we've got 2 Jades to sail and only 1 Braun to sail. Yeah, that goes up to 20. I was expecting. Oh, you're right. We can't actually roll for Jade at this point. Good call. There's a Loon. I don't think this is something we want to do, is it? I mean, the Moonlight is nice, but I don't think it's a primary enough source of our damage that we want to weaken our defensive capabilities by summoning, bringing in Loon here. That is an amusing pull, though. Like, I guess the argument would be if it's enough more offensive capability compared to Soul. Because they're fairly similar defensive. Soul obviously has a lot more health, but it's not that much more when we account for the green. Oops. I mean, I guess it's still a lot. It's still only 150, but that's only. It's really hard to quantify how much more damage this is because it's like, okay, well, enemies take 60% more damage than they do right now, but then like when they take damage, half of the time it halves, so it goes down, but then it also goes back up, and yeah, it's hard to math. But the flame keeps building up over the course of the fight. Yeah, alright, we'll roll once more for Braun. Nope. Alright then. This is our team. Yeah, Braun ahead of Soul. We want Zircon ahead of Soul too, because Soul's an important damage source and Zircon kind of is an important damage source, but like they're a much less consistent damage source by mirroring me. Shouldn't matter too much anyway, they're gonna be kind of similar. Slightly, like one more armor. Alright, I'm sold. They've got one more armor. I'm keeping them up front. Yeah, Souls keeps scaling up, but Mirror can just be an extra 1,000 damage, like, or an extra, like, 45 spikes and shield on all of my units. Like, it can do a lot. Roll again for the pain. Fine. Fine. Nope. We were never getting there. Let us dance with the devil under the pale moonlight. Alright, so this is multi-phase. Doing about 150 damage to everybody. I don't think we need to shield that right now. It's probably better to just Dunkenstein. I mean, they've got a lot of health. Oh, they've got illusion? No. Nobody has illusion right now. You can give yourself illusion, which is what they're doing. Yeah, I think so, quite. Like, the little summons here might be different, but I think the boss itself is the same otherwise. Let me rearrange my stuff to be pretty. Alright, I can stun that a bit. Alright, they're healing, so I don't need to shield. That does a lot to one enemy, but you've already got 33 Frost. I think that's probably fine. Alright, so I'm probably thinking we will double up on Rainbow Blade. That's gonna tear through the illusion. Because if we like double up on this, that's just wasted, yeah. So it's either this or like the Thorns. We could double up on that still. And so Thorns half each turn, but we add each turn because of Brown, yeah. So this kind of caps our Thorns, but then they slowly go down is kind of what it does, but like that's good. And we're also shielded next turn for whatever that's worth. On the other hand, we can do like 2,500 damage. Basically kill this thing. Not quite, but when do you act on the heal? 18. Alright, I'm gonna do this. We're gonna push to see, like, I'm not gonna do the math completely, but, like, that might be enough to, get them killed with my units before they get healed up, but no, not if nobody attacks them, alas. That's okay. Okay. Yeah, I think the first phase is not actually that threatening. This is still a lot of damage. Like, I'm not upset about shielding this necessarily. And you're doing, yeah, your little elixir dance, whatever. And you've got 4 illusion on yourself again, so I can't do anything. Like, using an offensive ability sucks this turn anyway, so yeah, I might as well get the spikes rocking here. Okay, Zircon, we're gonna be double casting next turn. The mana meter does not still need to be shaking during this fight. That seems unnecessary to me. Okay, dunk you? Yeah, just dunk them, I think, is pretty good here. We're taking some decent damage, but that's fine, that's not that much. Okay, she's not using an ability, so decent heal turn if we want to get one of those off real quick. Fairly happy with that, I think, yeah. Oh right, it was doubled. I mean, that's still good. I'm still probably completely okay with that. So we can definitely kill this before it X, but it's gonna die before it X anyway, even if I shield, I think. Yeah. That seems real likely. It doesn't have any illusion or anything, no. Okay. So this is probably my inclination still. I mean, it's not like this is doing that much damage right now, but the theory is that I'm building up more spikes still, and then we'll just, I think we keep those spikes and stuff going into the next phase. So I think I'm on board this plan. So like, do we just keep shielding whatever they I think we just keep shielding if they're doing their big attack, because then it does almost nothing through the barriers. Keeps my spikes high. And then we dunk with a nice meteor sword in the face, huh? Alright. Oh, it advantaged this. Do we reset? We do reset. Okay, well that's rude. I didn't authorize resetting. Okay, you're ravaging one enemy, and like I expected her to reset. Like she loses her frost stacks, but I'm less enthusiastic about these lost spikes. So that's a lot. I mean, we've got armor. Don't know the math on it, but that still sounds like about 450 damage to one person. That is too much damage, turns out. So we're still gonna go ahead and shield. I mean, everyone is using their special, so we're doing some amount of damage, but I think my defense reduces that incoming damage more than I gave it credit for, but that's still fine. Like, I do not object to how that went. Alright, so we just chuck... oh, this is the double. This is this, then. Yeah, that's more damage. And I don't think she's gonna bust out some illusions mid-fight. There might be some in the next phase, but that's long enough away that we can go and use this now. She makes some horrifying noises when we just sit here wailing on her. I like how the sharks were the scary. I mean, I shouldn't speak too soon, probably, but it feels like the sharks were the scariest thing in this run by far. That was, I mean, we thought the run was over, actually, at that point, but then the power of the sun came in and saved us. I mean, like, just stick with the plan and keep shielding, basically. Yeah, that seems fine. There's a reason we have 3 shields. Like, in the meantime, you know, they're building up fire. What's your, fancy Black Widow Gym? Grants obstruct 1 to player character and grants attack 50 to self. I guess that blocks my... Oh, negates the effect of the next gym used, so... The, I assumed it blocked my ability to use gems. It just allows me to accidentally make a mistake while using gems instead of... Oh, no, I have to actually use one, because otherwise it won't be consumed. So it's worse than not being able to use one for a turn, basically. Yeah, I'm still not super on board this Vivid Blade gem. So we probably still lean into the defense, even when we're getting obstructed next turn. So making sure everybody's as healthy as they can be here seems good. Oh, right. Well, that's fine. That's part of the plan, actually, yeah. That means they're shielded next turn anyway, so even if I can't do anything, they're still protected. It's all good. Achievement Whiteout. Just total amount of frost applied, maybe? Alright, so we've got obstruct, so just burn it on whatever. I like how, like, neither of us are really doing damage to each other, but she doesn't keep healing up, and that turns out that puts me at an advantage. Okay, use that. Those are still both lined up, ready to use. So I still want to use this because it could theoretically dunk. Like, it could kill Bryn, I think. Braun. Oh, get it? Like Braun? I mean, wait, I could also just kill her this phase. We'd go on to the next phase. So we'll probably just do that. I don't think there's any reason not to. Okay. Let's just... Oh, right, there's only 2 phases? I thought there were 3 phases. You can give me a third phase. We're ready to roll. We can we can wreck a 3rd phase. I'd be okay with that, but. This is kind of a curious. Oh, because they're lifting her up. Okay. I get it. There's not, like, a big gap on the floor, so it's kind of hard to tell. That's the idea there. I should have checked how much attack bonus we had at these by the end. I guess since the fight resets, you can't, like, super stack it, but... Alright, so we succeeded with a very tanky build. We did hit one really dangerous spot there with the sharks, though. Because we were in a middle spot where we didn't do any damage, and we also just weren't quite tanky enough yet. Because we only had, like, 1 shield gem, I think, at that point. Still, like, fairly indifferent to the heal gem, like... it was fine. It healed, I guess.